Greetings and salutations, and welcome to another episode of Watch World. If you don't know by now, it's the show about everything and nothing all at one time. You just never know what you might get.
Are you ready for a war?
Happy June 1st. Welcome to June. We finally made it. Man, this year is just melting away. It's just melting away. Anarchy Television, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Man, it's a little bit cooler today here on Georgia. I think we stayed in the upper 80s, but it was nice till about 12 o'clock when all those clouds and everything burnt out the way. And man, it was a soup sandwich, let me tell you. If you don't know what a soup sandwich is, I don't even think I have the brain space nor the proper wattages nor the proper StreamYard allotment time to describe it. But got a few things, a few projects. Got a few projects closer to being finished out. Went and caught a few service calls. From the description of the calls, it just kind of sounded funny, and I don't know, just I guess from doing it enough and hearing enough people explain things, you kind of a lot of time. Well, I'm not gonna say a lot of times, but a good bit of the time, you can kind of get a general assessment or a general understanding of what's going on before you even get there. But I don't know. The customer put this pretty lengthy description of what was going on. They said that they think they experienced a surge from the storm that we got the other day, and ever since the storm came through, that the GFIs in their bathrooms weren't working, and they reset the breaker, and they still weren't working. So we was like, okay, we showed up and went and checked the GFIs. They didn't have power. Went down and located and identified the panel, and I said, well, these GFIs aren't on. They didn't reset all the breakers. There's probably a GFI breaker. And lo and behold, it was a GFI breaker, and the customer just didn't know. A lot of customers we deal with, they think that once your breaker trips, if you just flip it back on, that it's going to work, and that's not the case. Whenever a breaker or anything like that trips in your home, it always trip. When it trips, it's in the middle position. Whenever one like that trips, you always want to shut it all the way off and then cut it back on, and that properly engages the breaker, cuts everything back on. But yeah, they said no, it can't be the breaker. We reset the breaker, and I went down there and shut it off, shut it back on, and everything worked properly. Everything was getting the proper voltage. We did talk to the lady, the homeowner, mentioned to her about maybe if about a surge protection device to put in her panel. Um, that could help out on some of the load or from some of the storms and keep from having certain breakers or certain things tripped. But yeah, it went all the way across town, and it was just a trip breaker. A lot of times it's like that, something simple. Um, a lot of times you can tell in the description that the customer, the notes that they don't put in when they do like their online service calls, you can kind of tell what's going on. But yeah, be surprised how many customers call with their hairs on fire, thinking that the world's going in, thinking that their house is about to spontaneously combust, and we get there and it's something simple, you know, a trip breaker that they didn't reset properly, or uh, a lot of times it might be a GFI in their garage they didn't know that was in there, and it trips and it throws the rest of them out of sequence. Um, hey, I can be that guy. You know, if the price is right, I can be that guy to come shut your computer off and back on. Uh, I can do that. I am qualified to flip a switch. I am a switch flipper. I am a button presser. And then the second service call we had to finish the day. Oh man, that one was an interesting one. You know, I think you're the first one to ask about the safe words. So 420, I will give you the Monday honors of picking tonight's safe word. Choose wisely, my friend. But yeah, we got to that last service call, and in the notes, it was a man. It was about a half a book. It was a memoir of notes. The lady said, she thought somebody was still in her power and everything like that, and her power bill was through the roof, and she just swore somebody was still in her power. So she had Georgia Power, which is the one of the power providers in our area, come out and let it be so. At any point in tonight's broadcast, you feel any form of discomfort, displeasure, irritability, irregularity, cold sweats, meat sweats, or any form of overwhelming or underwhelming sensation that you just can't describe. Tonight's safe word is electricity. But yeah, the customer said that somebody was still in her power and her neighbors was still in her power. She didn't know which one was still in her power, so she had the power cut off to the home. It was I'm guessing it was a house that had been in the family. Nobody was living there. They just, kept it up, kept power on if anybody wanted to, I don't know, stay there or whatever. But she got power cut off. And ultimately, that she didn't realize the can of worms that opened for her when she did that, because now to get it cut back on, she had to get things inspected and brought up to par. Well, we get over there and we notice that the single meter socket, single one game meter socket was had been replaced. The old one was on the ground, the new one was mounted up, and we said, "Well, somebody has been here recently and changed this out. This is brand new, you know." And she swore up and down that she didn't know who replaced it. She just was completely clueless. But I mean, I could see by her mannerisms and the way that she was acting that she hired somebody to come in and fix her problem, but they didn't know what they was doing. Uh, Basically, all they did was just came out and attached a new meter, but which was okay, if you installed the right meter. But they installed the wrong type of meter for the house. Um, so now, unfortunately, that's just opened up a can of worms for this lady, because she's got stuff inside that needs to be repaired. And unfortunately, once you get the county or the city inspectors and stuff involved, it just, y'all seen instances like that. It just opens up a can of worms, unfortunately, for these people. And I could tell she was kind of aggravated because somebody did some electrical work for her, and they kind of got over on her, and she was like, "Well, I don't think we need to do all this and do all that with inspectors and this and that." And we tried to explain to her, if there was a way around it legally, you know, certain things you don't need inspectors for. But when your whole home electrical system has to be re-inspected and you got walls with no sheetrock inside, then they're going to want to see a little bit more and want to know how it got to this point. Just like a lot of things, it's not really a problem for you or anybody else until you open those can of worms, and then unfortunately now it's everybody's problem. Yeah, who we got in here? Moonchild, good to see you. Who else we got creeping in here? Camo Carl's creeping in here. But yeah, you know, always, in my mind I say, well, the customer is always right in their own mind. But some customers is honest with you. They'll tell you what happened, even if it's a messed up stuff or a messed up story. They'll just lay it on you. and tell you what it was. But I guess some customers, they just feel like, maybe we can just tell them some things and they don't know any better. But when you've been doing electrical for this long, you kind of know what's going on. It ain't hard to figure out. How are you, Yeti? Good to see you, my friend. I hope all is well. Just living life and loving life. Just ranting and raving about the electrical trade. You know, it's what I do. Yeah, we went and closed out a few projects, went and caught a few service calls, and then by that time it was pretty much the end of the day. We went and checked on the other crew. They had to install a generator, transfer switch, and some things today. So by the time we got over there, they pretty much had everything buttoned up and tightened up. But yeah, I think it was I forget what size generator they got, but it was a Generac generator, transfer switch, got a bunch of circuits backed up, refrigerator, lights, couple workable circuits in case power goes out. They don't have any medical or anything like that, but depending on what size generator they want to get, we always try to work in a couple convenient outlets, dedicated outlets, whatever it may be. Some people may have something that needs to be tailored more towards them, somebody older that may have a breathing treatment or some type of equipment that has to stay on. Uh, we've installed a bunch of generators here in the area just for that case. People that they may not lose power a lot, but just the simple fact of having that oxygen and different medical equipment that can't be shut down for long periods of time, they get it for that reason, which is understandable. Bro, if I had a drone, I got you. You know, I'm thinking about getting me a drone. I've been looking at a couple. I've been looking at some online. There's an older gentleman that sets up at the flea market, one of the local flea markets here. He sells drones. He can order you stuff. He's got stuff that's brand new. He's got some that's got a few miles on it, but still weighing my options. I'm definitely gonna get me one. Just making sure that I get the right one and can do everything I needed to do. Nothing too spectacular, just some drone shots, get some good aerial shots on different jobs, different homes we're wiring up. But yeah, coming soon. Coming soon, the wild world of Watts dronology. You know, just when you think it couldn't get no weirder, I'm getting a drone, y'all. Drone lives. Attack of the drones. I'll probably get me one of them like the what was that creature? I can't even think of the alien looking creature from that show now. Get me like a big balloon or a big alien looking thing like that and put over the drone and just fly it around. Oh, people would go nuts, man. They would go absolutely nuts. They go nuts when it's just a regular drone, they don't know. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's faster than a locomotive. What is it? What could it be? Is it Amazon? Is it Walmart? Who knows? I know, right? There's got to be a simple upload or a simple program for that. They got the technologies to sense or pick up certain heat signatures or certain things from plants like that, like weed and stuff. They could easily program it for some type of sensology or some type of something, no doubt. I mean, heck, if the if the Terminator found John Connor, we should at least be able to find the joint. Gotta find it. Ooh, you better be getting some good action shots. Gotta see some good action shots, B. Blue Butterfly, good to see you. Oh, dude, yeah. If they knew the drone had the weed on them, shoot, they'd be popping them jokers down like, yeah. They turn it into an Olympic sport, you know. You got to have the sensology, you know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, I wouldn't advise Googling that at this time. You probably want to wait till like after 10:30. Uh, that when your Google searches have been refreshed and it's more safe. But yeah, I wouldn't advise Googling that right now.
Your discretion is advised.
Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and copper shells and something, something all in a row. Man, it's been so long. Feel like I haven't seen some of y'all since last month, you know? I hate feeling that way. I hate feeling like it's been that long, but you know, feel like I haven't seen y'all since last month. Use drones in Ontario, Canada before cops show up and a lot of. Yeah, that would make sense. If you got like a, I don't know, whatever it may be, some type of domestic disturbance or something violent or something like that, yeah, I could see where they would send in a drone. I mean, it's just how you people did for years, you know, in different wars or battles or just traveling in general, you know, exploring. You'd have like a scout or whatever, you know, to kind of venture on ahead, see what's ahead. That way, if there's any danger or anything like that, you don't risk the whole party walking into it. At least time you give gives that scout time to survey, reconnaissance, and get back. So I could definitely see the drones being used in that application. I mean, no matter how expensive it is, just a piece of plastic, metal, and components. I mean, it's still a lot cheaper than a human life. Even on a Monday, even on a manic Monday, you know. I think my finally done caught back up. I know being off last Monday for Memorial Day, it was enjoyable, but man, it kind of throwed my whole week off. It had me thinking, I don't know, it pushed everything back a day. I was still behind yesterday. I was thinking, I woke up yesterday, I thought it was Monday. I said, man, I just don't feel right, man. It's just the weekend was just no way the weekend could be over. And after about 15 minutes of laying there yesterday morning, just at war with myself, just trying to find a reason just not to get up, it finally hit me. You big dummy. It's Sunday.
My, people come and go so quickly here.
All right, that was definitely not the audio I downloaded. Careful what you ask for, you know? Be careful what you ask for. You just may get that mechanical Pegasus. Pegasus. Devil Dog, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. At, I don't know if that's a L, at LLLLLLLLLLLLLLL. What up, what? What kind of guys you into? Oh, you know, probably your type. You know, probably I'm probably into the type that would ask me what type of guys I'm into. You're probably my type. You know, someone that takes a lot of L's, someone that has L's as their name. You know, that would probably be my type. You know, somebody nice, soft, delicate. You know, I could just fold you up and put you into a little suitcase and take me with you. You know, whenever I wanted to. That would probably be you. But appreciate you for being here. However you found the Watts world, I appreciate you being here. Now you're my type of guy. Prefer 101. Greetings, sir. Hope all is well. I appreciate that. You always knew that I swung that way, my guy. Well, I don't know who you are really, but if you've always known that, obviously you've known me for a while, so I must have been your type, you know? But whatever your mental preference, whatever your pronouns are, whatever your sexual type, come one, come all. You're all welcome here at Watts World, I think June started, so could be a little backsplash of Pride Month. Who knows? Shout it from the ceiling if you're gonna shout it. June's also my birthday month, Seen 38 springs. See if I can't see 38 summers. Let's see here. Let me press that button. Dude said, what type of guys are you into? Tell you haven't had a conversation with anybody intellectually this decade. What does this say? Have you heard about the obelisk? It's circadian rhythms and vibrating intensity this time of year. Yeah, I could imagine so. For the lonely and helpless, no doubt. This is for the lonely and helpless. Anthony Crouch, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, last time I was swinging off the chandelier, it didn't go too well. I said, the heck with it. I took all the chandeliers down at my place. You know what I mean? The heck with them. It says it's rated for 300 pounds, dude, but shoot, that thing ain't rated for 250 pounds, bro. Got the swinging and dangling off of that thing like Macho Man Randy Savage back in the day. No, I couldn't handle that. I couldn't handle the 295. He's on the work release program, He is on the work release program. Let's see here. Come on up, L. Come on up, L, and tell me about your pronouns. Tell me about your fanization and sensology of obelisks. Please, L, come up and let's have a little chit chat. Let's see what's on your mind, what's on your heart. Why are you taking so many L's? Why are you so upset? Oh shoot, I was like a barrel of monkeys, and you just. Before you knew it, I did the double backflip and I was hanging upside down by my feet. Everybody knows I got the monkey feet, you know. My feet are like hands. It's just what I can do. Could be. Could be. But maybe I could. I know my cousin was like that, man. He caught hell. He had a lazy eye and he stuttered. You didn't know what he was doing. You didn't know if he was finna spit on you or just run in fear. You just never knew what was finna happen with that guy. I love him though. He got it corrected. I don't know. They did some type of surgery on him, fixed him. It was like I don't know. I don't know what they did. It was supposed to be just a couple hour operation. He came out like an entirely new person. Now that I think about it, they might have cloned him. You know, it was like the episode of Family Matters. He went in as Steve Urkel and came out as Stefan Urkel. Like, what did y'all do with my cousin? You know, bring back the lazy eye. It's not funny, but funny. You know, it's definitely not. Nah, feel free. Any watchers, waiters, haters, challengers, participators, you know, be on your ass like a spider monkey. You ever had a 300-pound spider monkey get a hold of you? I can promise you that is not an experience you want in life. Unless you're just that type of person, you know. Yeah, you let a 300-pound spider monkey get a hold of you, man. Shoot. That's the type of stuff that Steve Irwin used to have nightmares about. Hell, even some things Chuck Norris didn't even want to deal with. You know what I mean? And that's how you spell it, too. Spider monkey. You know, you don't even put a O, you just put a U. Just start creating new words. Hell, they're doing it. We might as well do it too. See? Cheryl gets the visual reference. She's probably a little creeped out, but it's still funny, you know. It's kind of creepy of visualizing a 300-pound spider monkey. You know, you just picture like a giant, skinny ape body bull, like a giant gorilla head. You know, we had a dog like that back in our neighborhood. Well, wasn't really a neighborhood as a kid. You know, we was out in the country, but you know, out in the country, dogs would just come up, cats would come up, people would drop stuff off, and they just started merging and converging, dude. And I swear it was this thing. What do you call them dogs? The hot dog dogs, the Dachshunds. Man, if somebody had then dropped off a Dachshund, and somehow that and the pug had then cross marinated and pollinated. And man, you talking about some weird looking dogs. We could never confirm or deny it, but yeah, dude. It's like the dog from Men in Black. It just had like a super tiny body, but with an oversized head. You know, I don't even know how that even happened. If I ever get the chance, I'm definitely going. I'm gonna go down to the land down under. Dude, it can't be no worse than here. We got everything from alligators to zebra spiders. I mean, what else do you want in the spectrum? Kangaroos, uh, maybe tarantulas. I can handle a spider, but I'm not trying to deal with a spider that's as big as around as a grapefruit. You know what I mean? If you can hear the spider walking, that spider is entirely too big. You should not be able to hear a spider coming at you. It should be quiet, stealthy. It should not sound like a baby kitten is walking towards you and you look back and it's just a spider, a tarantula. No. Something in life did not go right or it went too well with that one. Yeah, I think they just dropped the package on me. Sounded like a 1952 crop duster just flew over. I don't even know how that thing's still running. Shoot, that thing's running on Red Bull and a prayer. There's been all type of reports. I can remember since a kid, reports of panthers, bears. Um, I've seen some. I've seen some creatures. Um, Probably most recently, I think it was earlier this year. I have to look into my notes. I can't remember the day, but uh, we were coming back probably about, I don't know, we was probably about a half hour outside of Augusta coming back in, taking some back roads. It was the end of the day, taking some back roads to avoid the traffic and everything. And usually I ain't in my phone very much during the day, but I don't know. I was looking up something on the internet, and at the same time, I had my phone and head up enough where I could see like the road ahead. You know, I could acknowledge if anything was in the lane or coming. And about that time, I seen something up there, and I looked up, and I looked over at my coworker, and he looked over at me, and we couldn't really quite come to a conclusion on what we saw. But there was this huge, uh, grayish, blackish mass that went across the road, and it was broad daylight, and it was coming from out of a field where they had just cut. I don't know what they had just cut down, but they had just processed the field, so the field was wide open. And I've seen a lot of coyotes in my day in this area. I've seen a lot of foxes. I've seen a lot of different type of creatures, but whatever this creature was, I don't know. The only thing I could describe it to be is I knew it was not a coyote because it was way too big to be a coyote, and it was definitely not a dog. But it looked like a wolf, this huge wolf. And I couldn't get my phone switch situated in enough time to record it. But we seen it run across the road and we stopped. There was no cars coming either way, so we stopped in the road and looked. Uh, to my right, it ran towards. I think it was the direction we was going. We was probably headed south, so it was running west. It was headed west to my right, and you could see it. You could see it through the tree line a little bit, kind of prancing, not really running away or nothing, but just kind of prancing a little bit. And it got maybe, I don't know, maybe 40, 50 yards off, and it kind of turned around. I don't know if it was just turning around to see if we were following it or just to acknowledge us or what, and it just kept going. But at one time, Georgia had wolves. Uh, I think they called it the red wolf, the red wolf, and allegedly they say it went extinct at some point. I forget the specific date of when they said it went extinct, but I've seen several things like that that look like what they said was the red wolf of Georgia. I've known countless people that would swear up and down that they done seen the red wolf. They've seen panthers, bear. I've even seen uh, trail cam footage, you know, from people that I know locally in the area of stuff that they've caught on there, you know. And it's one time one of them did catch a bear. Um, it was over on the west side of Richmond County, closer to Columbia County, and it wasn't too long after that other people was reporting a bear. And I mean, it's not completely uncommon, but bears, this isn't their realm down here. They're more northern Georgia, in the mountains. And it's not uncommon for bears to, you know, travel or move around for food, but that's a lot of ground to cover from the North Georgia mountains up near Gainesville to way central Savannah, central state area, Georgia. That's a big difference. But me personally, I still believe that there is wolf population or certain panther population still in this area. I've seen it several times myself. And then I remember one night I was coming back from my mom's. It's probably been like 2 or 3 years ago. I was coming back from my mom's, and there's a pretty good little stretch of road. There ain't very many lights out there. There's like the occasional uh light that somebody's got maybe out by the road or by their yard when you get up to a house. So it's like pretty dark. So I'm going down through there, and I'm coming up on this curve, and it's on either side of this road. It's like a little pond or whatever. One side's a creek, one side's a pond. But anyway, right by it, they got a light that the Georgia Power put up. I guess they put it up just to give enough light. People see that there's water right there. They don't run off into it. But anyway, I came up through it, and I swear I seen something run across the road. I had my brights on. I said, well, it's probably a deer crossing. So I slowed down to make sure there wasn't no more deer running out. And then about that time, soon as I crossed under that light, and I looked back in my mirror, it was not a deer. I don't know what it was. It was like almost like a panther type shape. Man, that joker ran across the woods, and it was just like this huge, uh, I don't know how to describe it. Like almost, it was just so so dark. It was almost just like a shadow in a way. But people out there have said they've seen stuff, heard stuff. Um, anyways, excuse me. Yeah, there's a pretty decent sized coyote population. I mean, for the most part, they're always around. Sometimes, some seasons, their numbers may be higher in some areas, sometimes a little lower, but they're always a. I wish it was a bobcat. This was way too big to be a bobcat. This would have to be at least like a the size of a panther body or wolf. At least something of that. Yeah, definitely nothing small. And then Fonzie was born in the backyard and spent 6 months there before he finally jumped the fence. Hmm. Navy vet, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. Yeah, the one me and my coworker saw that day when we was getting off. I mean, it was broad daylight. It was probably, I don't know, a quarter to. It was somewhere between maybe between 4:30 and 5 o'clock, maybe a quarter to five. It was still broad daylight. Um, but yeah, especially it was kind of odd to see it kind of coming out of a field that had just been taken down. Not unless it was in the patches or whatever beside it, but who knows? I think we've all seen some weird stuff we just couldn't quite describe. Wow. Deer's been over 20 years. Wow. 20 years since you seen the deers. Oh my dear. Mm. Shoot, we got plenty of deer down here. They don't get real big, but there's a lot of them. I mean, heck, you ain't even got to try hard. I mean, they're just there. Deer, turkeys, uh, rabbits, squirrels, raccoons, possums. Pretty much any of the quote unquote edibles. Edibles, non edibles. But guess in the South, if we can catch something, we'll fry it up, batter it, baby back it, stew it, brew it. If we ain't got a clue what to do with it, don't judge me. Good to see you. Don't judge me. I hope all is well. Make sure if you got a link, share your channel out. If you want your channel shared, barbecue it, broil it, bake it, toast it, roast it. What else you want? Huh? We got all the meats. I seen an albino iguana lizard all over the hospital. Oh yeah. Who knows? You might have been having like a ayahuasca experience, bro. You was just, you know, you were seeing some next level type stuff. Oh, no doubt, deep in the mind. I've never experimented with anything like that, but I watched this. I don't know what the drug was or the psychedelic, but I was watching this little documentary or thing about it, and it was whatever this drug was. Pretty much everybody that gave like a uh, documented testimony or whatever they had to track it. Everybody pretty much to some point said that they seen some type of elves or like these creatures that they described to be elves. Um, and I don't know what drug that was. I can't even remember now. It was a pretty interesting little documentary for what it was. I didn't dig any deeper to see how true through everything was, but everything that they was presenting in their study, yeah, everybody that took the drug, they were having like a psychedelic higher consciousness type moment, but they all reported seeing these elves. Could have been the DMT. I can't remember. But yeah, a lot of them were like the same thing. Uh, similar, similar stories, but at that point, some details are just like it's too bizarre. Somebody that had no connection, no correlation, no communication, those type of details is just you can't guesstimate. Either you know or you don't know. But there's one guy, he said that he did it several times, and he always had like conversations or interactions with these elves, and he perceived them to be like I forget what the term he called them. It wasn't a gatekeeper, but just for the all intents and purposes of my story, he viewed him as like a gatekeeper, but I can't remember his term. And they would talk about knowledge and different things like that. But something happened. He said something happened. I don't know if it was with the drug he was taking or something happened in his interdimensional travels, but something happened and he got like banished. He got banished from that dimension that these people go to, and he couldn't get back there. He said he did it several more times after that, and he said that this. I don't even think they had names, or I don't even know if he said that these creatures had names, these elf like creatures, but he told them that yeah, something, the lines have been crossed, and now you can no longer come back. And they told him that, and they were allegedly ever since, and he tried to do it again, and he couldn't. He said he couldn't get back to that dimension. He got to like other, I guess, like other dimensions that were under that, or maybe to some level, but he couldn't get back to the one with the gatekeepers. I thought that was pretty trippy. It is. Perception is relative here. We don't get very many things that are relative. You know, Heck, sometimes you go through half your life and you found out your relatives aren't even really your relatives. You just adopted. Like, dang, bro, this changes everything. I knew there was a reason I didn't like their potato salad. I knew there was a reason. I couldn't pinpoint it. But now I got a reason to judge their potato salad. We weren't even relatives. We weren't even kin. Bonnie slinging links like nobody's business. I don't know. I don't know. Don't judge me. We've seen some interesting characters. We've seen some interesting characters. I think at this point, if we're tripping balls and we get some knowledge dropping elves come in, I don't know. I think that'd be pretty light work. That'd be like a Taco Tuesday light work. I think we can handle it. You know, Me personally, I'd just rather talk to the elves without the drugs, but who knows? Who knows the sequence or the pattern? Oh, the potato salad will be judged. It will be kind and it will be respectful, but I might not even say nothing, but you will know because that will not go in my to-go box. You just have a bowl full of that because it ain't going with me. Uh, Greetings and good to see you again. Oh man. No, they should have never let me across the border, and they messed up when they let me in. Now they can't let me out. I can't even let myself out. uh, oh man. uh, People's tripping balls in the corner and talking to Santa Claus as elves. There you go. Don't forget to do the thing. I think the thing is still free. It don't cost you nothing. It costs you one little thumb tap. Uno más, por favor. Miss Bonnie, it's good to see you. Always a pleasure to see you. I was looking up some sports stats I know most of y'all don't care about the sports stats, but this is my little sports rave or whatever it is. But I was looking up some Georgia sports stats, and I forget what sport it was, but I seen where one of the Texas Longhorns women, they won a championship in something. Oh man, I forget the sport now. It wasn't like a normally like common sport. I mean, I guess it is. People play it, but I forget what the sport was. But yeah, they won a championship in something. Yeah, I don't know what was going on last night. I heard some shooting off down the road pretty late. I don't know. I think it might have been. Yeah, it was probably while I was on or before I came on last night. I said, "Damn, I guess they forgot. They forgot. There was a whole week behind. They thought this weekend was Memorial Day. Didn't shoot off none last week. That's like, all right, the hell with it. We got to double down. We got to double down." Muchas gracias, señorita. Para el número y dos. Nah, I used could speak. I'm not gonna say I could speak really fluent Spanish, but I could speak a lot more. Some of it I just kind of forgot. You don't use it, you lose it. Um, Working around different people and used to work around these guys. They were from what city in Mexico were they from? I don't remember. I think it was somewhere along the east coast of Mexico. I forget the town. But anyways, yeah, I used to work around them and stuff, and I used to just ask them all the time, what does this mean? What does this mean? Different things. I took Spanish. I took high school Spanish in middle school, and I took Spanish, whatever the next level was in high school. But just one of them things. If you don't use it, you lose it. Oh, I wish I would. I wish you would come to I wish you would show up to my cookout with some raisinette potato salad. Where do you think you're going? Or you think you're going to the movies? You're just stashing your movie snacks in your potato salad and nobody will know. I wish you would show up with the raisins in the potato salad. Who's doing that? Oh, now piss somebody off. Three people left. Three people were watching that put the raisins in the potato salad. Oh, I know. That's yeah, that ain't right. That's just uncivilized. That is uncivilized. Hey, what's next? What's next? Yeah, that's the type of person that puts weird stuff in macaroni and cheese, you know what I mean? I don't even know. That would be that type of person. They would just put I don't know, they put bell peppers and onions in mac and cheese. They would find a way to ruin the dish. I made this special recipe that I just tried. And I'm like, oh man, I've tried your original recipes, and it was definitely not Colonel Sanders approved. So now we're going off the script. We couldn't read the script at all that was presented, so now we're just going totally off the cuff now. Okay, I see where this relationship is going. Now I see why Uber does so good. The Uber Eats and the takeouts and stuff with certain people. It was like, oh man, the people just do too much Uber and stuff. What do you expect? It's either Uber, it's either these people Uber something or to burn the house down or ruin an entirely good set of pots and pans. You just need to unplug the stove, unplug the microwave, and just have Uber Eats on speed dial. You put them in one. You put them above 911. If you can't get the Uber Eats, then you just call 911. It is, Pat. It is. Can't make this type of stuff up. You cannot make it up. Somewhere in time. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Love whipping up salads, no raisins. I appreciate you being here. I've been seeing your content here and there when you put stuff out. See you living life and loving life. That's always good. Yeah, hashtag no raisins, you know? Man, yeah, that's the type of people that they just try to come in your kitchen and try to add something extra to your pot, you know? They probably try to put olives in chicken salad or something, you know? They just switch the entire flavor profile. Yeah, it's like it's like taking a date out and you go to the steak restaurant and they want to order something totally different, you know? That was the flavor that you was tasting. Why the heck did we come here, you know? Why the heck are you trying to order chicken nuggets and we're at the 5-star Michelin steakhouse, you know? Did you not get the memo? Did you not get the memo? Obviously you did. Now I see it was returned to sender. I appreciate you slinging links, Bunny. Bunny slinging links like nobody's business. Make sure you check out all these channels, these places, these characters, these people, you know. Definitely check it out, subscribe, see what they got going on. It's a beautiful thing. All right, that's safe. I can see that. I can see raisins and oatmeal, you know. That's safe. Raisins are one of them things that just it's not too many things you can add them to besides a cookie or some oatmeal. S- Slippery slope, Cheryl. It's real slippery. Once it stops being a grape, then it's just kind of it's on its own. It's a solo rider. I'll vote for that. I'll take a good oatmeal cookie. That's like man, I tried some cookies and people was telling me, "Oh, these cookies are pretty good, man. You should give them a shot." So one of my coworkers, he was like, "Oh man, you got to try the grandma's cookies." And I said, "What do you mean the grandma's cookies?" He was like, "They're the soft baked cookies." He said, "Man, get you a pack of them." So I'm like, "All right, I don't even eat no cookies or nothing like that." But he said, "Man, they're the best." Man, I got the peanut butter kind. I said, "Well, you can't mess up a peanut butter cookie." And it says grandma's on it, so you know it's got to be good, right? Right? Wrong. Man, that was probably one of the worst peanut butter cookies I ever had. I don't even know. It wasn't a specific thing. It was just the whole cookie in general. Like, I don't even think it was made with peanuts. They just had they ran out of peanuts that day on the batch that I got. They just mixed a couple different ones in there. A couple cashews, probably some Brazilian nuts, some almonds, you know. Yeah, I said, dude, there ain't no way this is the best cookie ever. Yeah, I don't know. I said, man, yeah, that's how they trick you, man. They throw a picture of grandma on there and call it grandma's. They know people's gonna give it a shot. Where's Navy at? Damn, am I in the back? Then where am I at? Grape expectations. I think they used to have a skit on Mad TV. I think it was called Greater Expectations. I told the construction worker I should have got paid to watch them and said, "May I ask who you are?" Owner of the company. So I told him I could use some gravel and some sand rocks too. Bada bing, bada boom, you know? I like it. That's definitely code for something, you know? I'm not too hip and up on the Canadian code, but yeah, that was definitely code for something. I like it. Raw brown sugar in my coffee and chocolate oats with my yogurt is the highest sweet tooth for me. So sensitive eternally. Yeah, it's like a little jingle, you know? Man, you just send that into whatever snack company that it is. They'll give you like a lifetime supply of that. It sounds good. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Now everybody's thirsty and hungry. Just triggered like everybody that went to the movies in the 70s and 80s. They now feel thirsty. They ain't drink a Coca-Cola in 10 years. They now craving it. The hell with these Diet Cokes, Martha. Bring me the real deal. Kind of does something to you. Because I know sometimes when we used to go to the, sometimes we'd go out to eat as a kid. My mom would take us out. Sometimes we'd go to like a buffet or something. You know how most of them usually have like they got like the sweets or whatever, then they got like fruit. But yeah, I said the heck with that ice cream because their ice cream always sucked anyway. It was like that, whatever it is, it comes in a bag and they just throw it in there and then it just like 30 seconds, it's just the whole thing's melted simultaneously. It's like spontaneously freezing. But yeah, I get me a plate of fruit, pineapples, oranges, different stuff like that. And yeah, it kind of did something to you. It almost kind of took away the little bit of the fullness or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, just finished up stretch strawberry pie, no corn syrup, jello stuff, old fashioned. There you go. I believe it. You sound like the type of person that has the knowledge, the know-how, and the willpower to do something like that. Yeah, you don't even see stuff, no packaging. I don't think you even see that on packaging anymore, like old-fashioned, the old-timey way, you know? Throw that on the packaging now, they wouldn't know what to do. You think they were selling Tickle Me Elmo lemonades. I like my juicer, though. I got one of those ninja-style juicers, the ones that separate the juice from the pulps and all that type of stuff. But man, get you a juicer. Those things are amazing. Hardly little to no effort. Um, put whatever fruits, whatever blends you got in there, whatever seasonal, whatever you got, whatever you like, whatever you're trying to do. But yeah, that thing's done paid for itself over 100 times already. They got many different makes, models, and kinds, but mine is the allegedly it's the cold press style, and it separates the juice from the pulp and all that type of stuff. But uh, even if you don't, you could take the pulp and stuff, put it in your compost, or if you're not, or if you're doing like single things, if you do like apples or stuff like that, if you got just apples, you could take that, put that up, and make into like some apple bread or apple pancakes or different things. There's still a ton of flavor and a ton of stuff in there, but yeah, or if nothing else, just throw it straight into the compost. Oh, we can take it to that level, Bonnie. If that's the level that you want to take it to. Let's see here. Lucky I ain't got my new sound clips yet. I ordered another Timu SoundCloud package and it sucks. You know what I mean? Gave me like all bootleg stuff. You know, sounds like the dude from Lord of the Rings. He tried to do the Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, it's bad. It's horrible.
Let the games begin.
You know. Pulp is HCQ. What does that mean? HCQ. I don't know. Well, I figured that out. Good to see you, Jerry. I hope all is well. Oh yeah, carrots, cucumbers, spinach, all different type of blends. And then there's different channels and stuff that you can look up, and they'll tell you allegedly, different blends or different cocktails that's good in certain things, like your morning pick me up blends. Might have a little bit of strawberries, some bananas, maybe a little shot of some ginger juice in there, or some turmeric, a little spinach. They got all different type of blends. And it's easier, man, versus just sitting there and chewing and eating all that type of stuff. I mean it takes a lot to do that, you know. But I mean if you could just put it in a simple juice and you sipping on that or have that for breakfast, boom, it's so much easier. You done had all your fruits and vegetables that you need for that day. Yeah, I know. I gotta upgrade. I gotta level up and upgrade, you know. It's tough doing all this on a second generation Obama phone with Taco Bell Wi-Fi. Especially once that bell stops ringing, they knock me back down to about 3G. 3G, bro. That's all they give you. Dude, I can't even pick a safe, unsafe, safe word. I don't think they would allow my sounds, you know. That would be the straw that broke the camel's back. Let's see what this one is. I don't even know what this one is.
You might want to buckle up, for safety.
I can tell already you are gonna get on my nerves.
Nice. Okay. Let's see what this one is.
My, people come and go so quickly here.
Okay.
Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain.
Aha, that's a good one.
No problemo. Hasta la vista, baby.
What are you doing for dinner?
Something else.
Look at these clowns. Hand-picked monkeys.
Oh man. I don't know if y'all heard that, but you know, don't take much from me. That was pretty funny. What does it mean? The world may never know. The world may never know. I still don't know. HCQ. Don't make if I Google the thing, they'll probably kick me out of the broadcast. That'll be a wrap, you know.
Are you ready for a war?
Heck yeah, we're ready for the war. Yeah, just having a little fun in the Matrix. You know, if we got to be in the Matrix and we got to participate in it, you know, we might as well press all the buttons they let us press. You know, for the longest they always said don't press the red button and don't cut the red wire. Now it's promoted. You know, everything just press the red button. Oh, you haven't pressed the red button yet, bro? You ain't living. You got to cut it. Well, I tried to download a particular clip from the movie The Expendables, but obviously the one that played isn't the one that I wanted. But that particular clip was from the movie The Expendables. But you know, I gotta get it. I gotta get it. You know, it's only fitting. It is only fitting. Do the thing. It must be done.
My, people come and go so quickly here.
All right, enough of that. I've been pressed the wrong button. Got to take baby steps. Just a few little baby steps. All right, I got you. I'll Google what that means, and then I got you. I'll send you a fax. I'll cross-reference you in my fax group. Usually send out all my faxes around 12:30 a.m. That way I know you at least get it by 8:30. Mm-mm-mm. I don't think they ever did find out who let the dogs out. To be honest with you, I don't think they ever got back to it. They never had any prime suspects, no big leads. I think they even brought in Scooby Doo and the crew. And even those pesky kids and that dog couldn't even figure it out. They never figured out who let the dogs out. My bad. I don't think I meant to press that button. Who? Who? Yeah, from the yeah. I forgot who sang that song, but yeah, that was the theme song from CSI Miami, I think. I really wanna know who are you? Yeah, I don't even think I can manipulate my voice like that. That'll kind of get you stuck that way. Just be permanently sounding like you just inhaled way too much helium, you know? Be like that guy on 1,000 Ways to Die, the balloon bandit. You don't want to go out like that guy. Okay, Vegas. Okay. I think the only two CSIs I watched was Miami and Vegas. I didn't watch I never watched the New York one or the I don't know. I don't know how many I don't know how many they did, but yeah, gotcha. They're still trying to figure out what's going on. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm familiar with the song, but still, I don't think they ever figured out who let them out though. Grapefruit and lemons cut up in a simmering water strain. There you go. You have you a citron concoctiones. Imagine that'll knock it out. That pure vitamin C. It was on the Who's eighth album. How about that? Makes sense. The group called The Who would make a song about who are you? I really want to know. Yep, either the dog pound or the pound puppies. You know, I don't know if it was a break in or a break out. They just said the heck with it. We let ourselves out of here. Can't take it. We cannot take it. Shh, I know, right? Who's next? Like Goldberg. I don't know if y'all remember the wrestler Goldberg from mid to late '90s into the 2000s. He was he's from Georgia. He played for the Georgia Bulldogs. He played for the Atlanta Falcons for a little bit, and he went and tried his stint in wrestling, and I guess he did pretty good for himself. You know, I've been trying to master that art of doing it while live. It's tricky. You know what I mean? It just keeps bumping me out, and then I got to come back in, and then by that time I got to reset the Soror and then it's too much energy's been spent. It's hard to time travel while you're on the live. I ain't quite mastered it. Maybe I need to upgrade my wattage output. I don't think I'm putting out enough watts yet. Maybe when we get to episode 88, we'll probably have enough watts by episode 88. We should be there about, who knows? Trying, bro. Trying. Every time I try, my third eye just starts blinking. It starts going lazy on me. Shoot, it's always about the 88, bro. It's always about the 88. That was what the DeLorean did, and that was the year I was born, and a lot of things happened with the 88. Can't really disclose those things really in an open forum. Maybe in a closed setting, uh, all appropriate personnel present, then yeah. I don't know, Jerry. I don't know what Hawk he's up to now. He might be on. He was like on 20, 27 or 28. I don't know what Hawk he's up to now. He might be on Hawk 30. He's like ESPN 30 for 30. I'm not sure. There you go. That might be the proper output we need. 1.21 gigawatts. Okay. Okay, 28, 29, somewhere around in there. Man, he's done been through a lot of Hawks. He's just gonna have to change his channel just to Hawkeye. Just name like the superhero Hawkeye. You know, I think once he does that, that'll break and complete the algorithm sequence and pattern. You know, I think he'll have broke free. Either that or 30. I hope he don't have to go all the way to 30, but dang, if you make it to 30, that should be able to break the sequence by then. You know, who knows how these type of things work. It's good to see you though, Phil. 15-second trivia challenge. Greetings and salutations. Never seen that character that handle, but welcome to Watts World. 15-second trivia challenge. That's interesting, huh? That's like, huh? So you think you're smarter than a fifth grader? All right. Bet. No doubt. No doubt. Y'all always said I was gonna make it on the show Jeopardy one day, but R.I.P. Alex Trebek, you know. We lost Alex. I was like, nope. My Jeopardy escapades are done. We lost the Trebek Meister. Man, everybody's choosing their final battle. Hey, well, I appreciate you being here. Welcome in. I see you have a 15-second trivia challenge. Do you put out content? Do you put out anything? I don't make assumptions, but by that type of name, it sounds interesting, you know. Oh, damn. Who's getting the $250,000 bill? I don't know. We might just need to put an IOU attached to that one. We might just, yeah, just seal that one back up. Act like we just didn't even acknowledge that one. Feel free, come one, come all, you know. Humanoids, aliens, time travelers, purple people eaters, you know. Clones, if there are any clones out there that want to speak your piece into this new clone age world, you know, feel free. Oh, no doubt. Keep you sharp. Keep your edges sharp. I like it. There we go. Check out the 15-second trivia challenge. Huh? But there you go. I'm going to give you a shout out 15-second trivia just because I like trivia, bro. Just because I like trivia. I like you now. Give you a little shout out. Go check out the 15-second trivia challenge. Who doesn't have 15 seconds? You know what I mean? There you go. The Watts weirdo wattages. And it's a good time to be excited. It's a good time to be alive, be alert, be aware, being present, being here. Not necessarily here tuned into this broadcast, but just here in whatever form that is to you. Living forward, living progressively, you know? I like it. Coming into June, first day of the month, you know, we're going to set this tone. We're going to set the month off right. Most people, y'all done thawed out and woke up by now. Y'all ain't getting no more frost and freezing. If you are, then I don't know what to tell you. You might need to check in to Ryan Hall, y'all. He might can tell you what's up. Or get your weather rock. Long time, for the longest, I just had me old weather rock. That's how I kept in tune and aligned to what was happening in nature. If you like trivia, try Traveling Fools YouTube channel. Gotcha. Traveling Fools. I can't forget that. I cannot forget it. Yeah, what's with all these robo dogs? You know what I mean? If they're man's best friend, why do you got to totally synthesize and roboticize and make this just a mission to Mars type creature, you know? The heck with cloning it. We'll just make a robot version, you know? Yeah. What happened to man's best friend? You know? At what point did man's best friend stop being the best friend? Now we just got to have a robotic version of him. I don't know. Guess we about caught up to the Jetsons, you know? About caught up to the Jetsons and them dogs. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Unless it's like a post-apocalyptic dystopian world and I'm just roaming this world with me and a few little supplies and all I got is a robotic dog, then I guess so be it. But here in this system, in this current Matrix program, nah. If it was that bad, if it was robotic dog or no dog, I would just have no dog, you know, and just be walking around like the Book of Watt. I think I had some foreign mystical knowledge, but nah, I just have a 1988 Better Home and Gardens cookbook, homemaker edition, you know, just travel around with a big cookbook. It'll throw them all off. I never see it coming. And it's thick and heavy too, so it's like a book and a boomerang. It's a bookerang. You could definitely hook them with that one. Yeah, you get you like one of them 1960, 1970 Meemaw cookbooks, you know what I mean? Shoot. Don't drop that joker on your foot. You out for the season. Oh, shit, you know. You can be alone, you know. Like right now, I am alone sitting out here doing this broadcast, MySpace 2.0 interaction panelverse escapade. But, you know, I think people can be alone, but they don't necessarily have to be lonely. You know, the environment may be a gloomy, lonely type setting, but, you know, in the right mindset, in the right walk, you know, you're never truly alone uh, with anything, really. If nothing else, I mean, heck, you still have your own thoughts or whatever that may be. But if it was the robot dog or the real dog, I'm taking no dog. You know, now you can be alone and lonely, you know, but I don't think just necessarily because you're alone means you're just necessarily lonely. We got people that's just loners, or you know, they just kind of walk their own path. They've seen enough where they know just to stay in their own lane at some sorts. Me, I'm a people watcher. I'm a viewer. Um, I like to see how people act, react, different situations, you know. I know anything can happen anywhere, you know, but I try to eliminate myself from most situations, you know, where someone could act stupid or somebody could get out of pocket. Um, yeah. Me personally, I don't drink anymore, so that's just another step or another perk that would eliminate me from those type of situations in general, you know. Somebody else's intoxication or belligerentness, you know, not necessarily mine. I try to stay in my own zone, in my own walk throughout anything, you know. There's people that walk with me, there's people that walk against me, just like all of us, you know. There's some that walk with us, there's some that walk for us, there's some that walk against us, you know. That's going to be constant. You're going to always find that unless you just go live in the middle of nowhere, you know, nothingness. Some things just never change. They just kind of transform, reconfigure, repurpose, re-represent themselves. Ultimately, it all triggers the same things, the same breakdowns, the same rise ups. It's interesting stuff, you know. If any of that even made sense, I appreciate you for still being here, you know. I read all of this on some high-end fortune cookies. Little y'all don't know, I cashed in and I bought some stock in high-end fortune cookies many years ago. That's been kind of been my golden goose. I've been riding that ever since, you know. My rich uncle ain't called me yet, so it's just me and the high-end fortune cookies. Oh, what I did, I like watching the episodes of the Twilight Zone and the Outer Limits. But I guess it was because all the alien talk and everything. I guess this particular one popped up in the algorithm, so I rewatched it. I've already seen it a couple times, but kind of forgot about it. But there was this episode of the Twilight Zone. There was many of them were alien encounters, but I forget the episode and the title. But these aliens, they came forth and presented themselves to the humans, and I forget how it was. I don't know if they could like they couldn't they couldn't like directly speak our language, but they had like this type of device that could like translate. So they went and sat before Congress, and the aliens was like, we don't want to harm you. We want you to have a peaceful, pleasant life. We want you to be happy and, you know, have food and have, you know, want you to have plenty. So it's like, all right, sounded like a pretty good deal. You know, these aliens were going to give them all these futuristic technologies that would turn desert, barren wastelands into uh, lush orchards or crops or fields for different foods and waters and stuff. So the uh, the head commanders and the head generals, they was like, well, we need some type of proof of this, you know. I mean, it's one thing you coming all the way here to Earth and telling us all this, but how are we to believe that you're going to be able to just turn deserts into plush greeneries and stuff? I said, I'll show you. And then there was some desert or whatever on the screen, and they hit it with this beam, and then all of a sudden water started flowing through, and then within the next couple of days it just started germinating and planting growth and everything. So it was like, all right. So then they gave them this lie detector test, and then they hooked the alien up to the lie detector test, and they said, all right, we're gonna give you a lie detector test to see if you're telling the truth all the way. And he said, do you have any intentions of causing any wars or coming to attack us or anything? And the alien said, no, no, we want you to be happy. We want you to have crops. We want you to just no wars and everything. And they passed the test. And then he gave them this book, but it was written in their language. And nobody knew what it says, but somehow there was this lady, and she was figuring out some type of way to crack their language. And she figured out that the title of this book said, Serve Humans. So everybody on Earth was like, yeah, they're here to serve the humans. They're here, you know, it's great. You know, see, they're not bad aliens. So the aliens was like, all right, we're gonna set all this stuff up and everything. You're gonna have plenty, and then in so long we're gonna come back and check on y'all and make sure everything's going good. And we're gonna have trips, and y'all can come to our home planet and everything. So all the humans was like, oh yeah, like what? I don't know. 3 months or 6 months went by. All these humans had done signed up to take these trips to the aliens planet, and they're all happy and everything. And about that time, people started getting on the ship, but people weren't coming back. They're like, man, why are all these people taking the trip to the planet? Nobody's coming back. And then it was like the main character. About the time he was getting on the ship, the lady, she comes out. She was like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. I figured out what the language is. She was like, this is a recipe. This is a cookbook for eating humans. And that's what the aliens were doing. They were prevented wars, prevented all these stressful situations, gave them plenty to eat, fattened them up, made them relaxed and everything, and was taking them back to their home planet. And I said, oh man, that was wild. You know, to think of all those different ideas and stuff and put that stuff out, you know, whenever that episode was, it was still a black and white episode, so 50s, 60s, I don't know. I mean, it's still an idea. It's not a newer idea or concept. For thousands of years, these type of ideas and things, or even if you go back the 1800s or late 1800s, like H.G. Wells and all the different type of literature and stuff to him and similar uh, writers and authors were putting out. And if we think about his story as they tell us his story is the late 1800s, the stuff that they were writing about is like now times stuff that we're dealing with, technology situations, 1984 type optics. Uh, so that just lets me to believe, either they had some type of insight or some type of knowledge, or ultimately some of these things may do repeat and rhyme at some point, or a combination of both. I'm not opposed. Sometimes two things can be true at the same time. It's just figuring out that right code, It's getting your three X's before they get their three O's. I like it. I ain't seen all of them, but I watched a good bit of them. Especially some of them, you'll watch them and you're like, man, besides the clothes, the error being black and white, the conversations, the theme, the emotions. I mean, it definitely it'll feel like some of those episodes feel like now, or the premise or the idea is still the same. Human emotions and the way we react to certain things is still the same. The quickness or the up and down radiance of the emotions can change now because there's so much in your face with the news and the clicks and everything. But ultimately, the raw emotions on everything are still the same. Brian McFadden 4071. Greetings and salutations, sir. I don't know if I've met you or recognize your handle, but I appreciate you being here. Still the same. Greetings. Simpsons did a similar take on the Treehouse of Horror. Oh yeah. I think I posted that up the other day on my feed. But anyways, you know how these videos pop up in our algorithms. But it was I think it was the 2001 Simpsons Treehouse of Horror Halloween edition. And during that episode there was several skits, but one skit there was the what was it's like a future house, the something house 3000. And that was pretty interesting. Where there was, at first it sounded cool, Homer and the family got this new digital house with all the bells and whistles and the robot. And at first it was cool, but man, it went savage quick. The house took over. Everything went haywire, just like every movie we've seen said it would. Uh, well, it's cool, even if you were a bot, as long as you're a friendly bot. There's friendly bots and there's not so friendly bots. I appreciate all the bots, really, but in my current brain space and my current condition, I can only handle the friendly bots. No offense to the bad ones. Limbs to limbs, good to see you. Ice gonna have a hard time sending me to Mars. They might, you know what I mean? They need volunteers. They need volunteers for Mars. Please sign up if you feel like you can handle that. Ohio Grassman, the man, the myth, the legend. Man, that's a legend right there, y'all. True story. Yeah, friendlies are good. Like the type to make sandwiches and make up your bed and clean the bathroom and do the laundry. Those are cool bots. They got a purpose. Oh man, we got all type of chaos. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's like 3 or 4 of them back there. They all battled it down to one's left. We got one standing back there. Who could it be?
Eli, good to see you.
You battled it out. You were the sole survivor back there.
Is my mic working?
Sounds pretty decent.
Oh, okay. It wasn't back there. I thought since you had some big talkers in the chat earlier that one of them might come up, but
No, they just like to talk about the thing money, even like me sometimes, we'll talk about the thing forever, but sometimes some things we don't do that thing. Sometimes we do more of that thing. But yeah, they just want to talk about it.
Maybe you scared them with the 300-pound monkey thing. I
Dude,
don't know.
that's all it takes to scare them. You know what I mean? What are you even doing on the internet? Just wait till they figure out there's a show called My 700-Pound Life. There's people, there's two of me. They got a whole ecosystem in there, and you know what I mean? It's a whole thing, yeah. No.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do the thing, sometimes they don't do the thing.
Don't judge me. It's pinned at the top or bottom. It depends on what
I think
device
at
you're
this
on.
point I would prefer the Flintstones environment over the Jetsons. You know what I mean? You know what you get. There ain't no smoke and mirrors with the Flintstones.
Yes, I like the Flintstones.
Man, it's you know what you get. There ain't no robots involved. You got a few dinos, a few Broncos.
Few Longhorns.
See, bro, I thought we was having a bonding moment. You know what I mean? We thought we was on the up and up. You know what I mean? You found the most known unknown channel. I thought we might have just had like a Monday bromance, and then you just had to go and say to Alabama. Maybe I do have a mullet, but I can promise you one thing and guarantee two things twice. It would never be an Alabama mullet. It'd be Georgia mullet through and through. Business in the front, party in the back. Shake it around if you got it like that. You know what I mean? That's what I'd do if I did it like that. But it would never be an Alabama mullet. I yield.
Brian, you just did it.
Nobody sees the pin link. So the link's been pinned the whole time.
Yes.
And nobody found it.
It's pinned.
Well, I'll drop it again, just for those that say they didn't see it.
FarmersOnly.com. Uh-oh. Lost watch. How's everybody doing? Oh, there you are.
See, now I got me pressing too many buttons. You know what I mean? See, it's too much. It's too much and not enough all at the same time, buddy. Let me see here. Hold on. I got to reset everything. Oh, that's what happened. Taco Bell just closed. They shut the Wi-Fi off. Dang. All right, I'm back.
You grew up in Texas, San Antonio? Is that what I saw?
Who said that?
I think Brian. Yep. But
I
he's
grew up
from
in Texas off and on half my life and never had that accent. Oh, man, you got that Bostonian. You know what I mean? You got a little bit of Texarkana, Austin. You know what I mean? You got that Austin, Boston in you.
But see, in San Antonio, we don't have that accent like they do in Dallas. So, just saying.
Keeps your mind sharp, buddy.
Dallas.
Right, Cheryl. Be a lot of things, but it won't never be an Alabama mullet. No, it's just so many different accents and dialects and breakdowns from different regions to even within a state. You know what I mean? So many different accents and within a state.
I love it. But I would know your accent because I've heard the really deep South part of your state speak.
Yeah. Where's the car? Bring the car around. Bring the car around, Brian. Got to go get some chowder and some beans over here. Oh, that probably ain't Boston. I don't know where that was from. That was like Chernobyl Diaries.
Jersey mix, maybe.
What's an Alabama fan's favorite dating app? I don't know. What is it? Park the car already. I'm getting cold out here.
Okay, wait. It can't be Farmers. What is it?
I don't know. I was thinking Farmers Lonely, you know?
Relativesonly.com.
Yeah. Relatives only. 23andMe, 23andMe.com. Oh, man. Now, I know my time when I worked in the union, in the carpenters union, you meet guys, a lot of local guys, but a lot of people that's traveling, doing different things. But we get some of them guys that come down from like New Jersey or like Boston or somewhere, and man, it might not have been the thickest, strongest accent, but it was like, yep, it sounds like somebody that you would see off of TV from one of those shows.
Yeah.
Like that one dude, Tom, he was from New Jersey. And I told him, I said, man, dude, I said, you could just be honest with me, dude. I said, look, I ain't gonna tell nobody. You in the witness protection program, ain't you? He's like, oh, what do you mean? Dude? I said, man, you don't even look like you should be doing this job. You look like you just came from the Sopranos. He always denied it, but I think he was in the witness protection. Didn't see him no more after that. I think he had to relocate. The family group chat, you know? Got to keep a good family group chat. You got to keep that bubble going. Got to keep the bubble going in some circles, they say.
There you go, Terry.
Depends on what you're talking about. I don't know. Could be both. Could be a pain. Could be a pain in your back. Just got a crick flowing down my back.
Feeling crickety today.
Yeah. South has the best sandwiches. North End has the best Italian. There you go.
That wouldn't surprise me. We got the Mexican food.
Yeah. I like all different types of food, I try most stuff within reason, I go to different local food fests and stuff like that. I always try to try some things new.
Yeah. Look at that. Limbs is Jers from Jersey.
Forget about it over here. Matter of fact, don't even worry about it. Trying to do a broadcast over here. Eh? Oh, he's all over the world. Filipino, Australia, Jersey. Man, dude, he's like the dang. Need to make him like a global ambassador. We make him a global ambassador of some sorts. We need to get him into some type of high-ranking position.
I don't know. That sounds kind of funny. Duke Jers.
Oh, yeah, I can't repeat that on live. We probably shut us down, Bunny. I don't even know the rough translate. You can't even use that in a sentence.
Have a good night, 15. I subbed.
There you go. Appreciate you being here. Maybe next time you can give us a 15-second trivia challenge. I like it. What was it about the beef? Seen something about the beef. Philly has the boiled roast beef sandwiches, boiled pork, and double chopped. Huh? Double chopped over here. Huh? Who's this guy that gets the little chopped? Huh? Get out of my line.
Where's that at? Philly?
Oh, yeah. I bet.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, if I go to Philly, I expect to get a good Philly cheesesteak,
Right.
I ain't going to Philly and ordering the fried chicken plate, I'm ordering what the city's known for. I'm gonna ask about 10 people where's the best to get the best Philly, and whichever one gets the nominal answer, that's the one I'm gonna try. Because I have no clue.
So did you look at the pictures?
Oh yeah, that was cool how they made that with the arrowheads and the different stuff. Yeah, that was cool. I wonder, I seen be cool to make stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it would cost. I mean, of course, it would have more value, and if they were actual, real arrowheads. But I mean, you can get like you can go online and you can get like bags of like the reproduction ones. They
Oh,
look real, but they're not real.
yeah.
And make something up like that.
Did you see that barbecue pit?
Oh yeah, shoot yeah. They had a nice setup.
And so it was all full of meat, and I went over there and I told the guys, I said, hold that open so I can take a picture of the meat. They opened it and looked at me, and I was like, what the heck is this? They had it all wrapped in foil. I said, just never mind. Put the lid back down. And the barrel of beans. That's okay. That's the first time I've seen that one.
A barrel of beans?
Yes, that 55-gallon barrel that was sitting there with the.
Oh, that was just nothing but beans?
Yep.
Oh,
I
man.
could smell those as soon as I walked up. I said, I smell beans. And they said, yeah, right there. And
You got 55 gallons of beans pumping out at you. I mean, you know what I mean?
right.
Can't smell that many beans, then I don't know. Barbecue maybe ain't your thing. You ain't got the nose for it. You gotta have a nose for it. Man, that's a lot of beans.
Yeah.
Well, I'm playing around for a one-day event.
Oh, well, there's a lot of people.
How much was left? Did he go through a bunch of them?
I don't know.
He probably cleared about half of that. He probably cleared about 27 gallons.
I wasn't there till the end, so I won a bench planter at the silent auction.
Nice.
It's just a little miniature bench planter. It looked cute, and I was like, this can give me ideas. I'll bid on it.
I don't know if guess I'll drop the link momentarily. I don't know if it's still viewed as pinned or not. I guess maybe technical difficulties out there. Who knows these things? Yeah, that's cool.
B is the number one.
It's tough. It's tough being the queen bee, but somebody's got to do it. It must be done. Could be talking about the top chat or whatever Uh-oh. Oh, man. Going down. The dog even knows it's going down. You know what I mean? When the dog can know when it's going down. Beans and rice for burritos, cheese and eggs, chopped sausage or corned beef, whatever. Oh, dude, that's like you just listed everything, dude. You just listed everything you wanted to eat. You know what I mean? I don't even think that's like a real thing altogether. That's just like everything you want to eat right now. And then a triple triad, yeah, you're done for. Forget about it. You're watching Guy Fieri's greatest hits right now. DJ, welcome, welcome in, welcome to the chaos.
Thank you. You know what's weird is that when I put on all chat, all messages, I can't see the pin link.
Huh. There ain't no telling how that works.
Maybe I know that's weird. And then when I put on, what do I put on? Top messages, I can see it.
I never understood. I don't know why they just don't just converge and merge all that and make it into one. I don't really know. It's just pure confusion. I can't figure out a reason for it,
I can't figure it out either. Why? I never understood that.
Maybe to separate spam or something, but
I think that might be the main thing.
But I haven't seen any like AI spam in a long time. You used to get like the random like sex bots and things like that. If anything, you might have like a person.
I've never seen the sex bots.
Oh yeah, that was like that was like that was before you started going live, or this was like 2019, 2020, like around the COVID times. Oh yeah,
Really?
you just be in the chat and boom, here it comes. Like just out of nowhere,
Like
four,
what?
five,
Like
six- four or
what do
five
they
different
do?
ones. It's just a link that pops up. Hot Girls Now, Triple X,
Oh,
whatever.
okay.
And then you click and delete it, and then all of them are gone. But yeah, that was a thing for a minute.
Really
You'd see like on random channels, you just have a channel where you'd be watching something, and here they come, just popping in.
interesting. Yeah, you would see that like more on I think Facebook or other channels. I have never seen it on
No, they fixed
YouTube.
that. They fixed that at some point in the YouTubes because, like a lot of people, like after 2020 happened and the COVID happened and everybody was shooken up, people was home and everything. People were, of course, people was already live streaming, doing content before that, but there was like a surge and there was a big shift of like
Yeah.
people that started going live and doing stuff because people really didn't know what was going on. They said, "The heck with it. We ain't believing the news. We ain't believing what they're telling us about all these masks and stuff. Let me go see what people online is talking about." And a lot of creators or content creators or panelists or stuff like that was created out of that void of
Yes.
everything that happened during 2020.
Now, Limbs to Limbs said COVID ruined everything. But did it? Did COVID ruin everything?
Well, it definitely was a major shift. Until something else major happens, it'll be our pivotal point, like a 9/11 or like a Y2K or like now, we'll look back and that'll be the shift point. You know what I mean? Before 2020 and COVID, it was the 9/11,
I agree.
everything was, pre 9/11. Oh man, remember before 9/11 how we used to do this and do that? You could smoke a cigarette. Now you know what I mean? And 9/11 happened. Things happen with that. We know the things, but now we're post COVID. I guess we're still dealing with it. We're still in the amongst of it. We're only 6 years removed, but it's just that I don't know how society or how we view things. I don't know.
It's true, and isn't it crazy? It's been 6 years since COVID, and it feels like it was not that long ago. In 6 years, which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, COVID backfired. It really did. So I don't know. Did it? To me, I don't think it ruined everything. I think COVID backfired. I really think it did. Like Brian mentioned in chat, it backfired.
Hi, DJ.
Hi, Bonnie.
I think it definitely ruined some things, but it definitely was a shift. I think it definitely hurt like a lot of mom and pops, with a lot of things. And I know different areas were different. I don't think some parts of Florida or some parts here in Georgia were as strict or as tough as they made other places out to be when they showed it on TV and stuff, where everything was getting shut down. You couldn't go to the gym. If they caught you out, you get a citation. You know what I mean? Whatever it might have been, they showed us. I know some areas weren't as hot as other areas.
And you're right. And I apologize because I am in Florida and it's different for
Florida
me.
Never shut down.
It didn't. COVID didn't ruin anything in Florida. We just, we came up. We were, we were kind of leading in the whole fuck COVID thing. But yeah, hi, I want to say hi, Bonnie. First time speaking to Bonnie, and also, what? First time speaking to you. We've known each other for a long time in chat.
Like 15 YouTube Street seasons. How many seasons has it been? Who's keeping track of these seasons?
It's been Tommy was keeping track.
He was the keeper of time. We lost Tommy. Tommy, if you're listening, please check in, tune in.
Yeah, Tommy. And Tommy's been on here before, right? Tommy's
been on here. We're shaking stuff up. We're shifting things up. Who knows?
Yeah, I wish he would show up. Tommy is MIA. Some people think that Tommy is dead. Right?
No, think so. Tommy's tough. I think he's all right.
He's not dead. Tommy's not dead.
No.
Tommy is tougher than most of us. Okay, he's self-sufficient. He's not. Tommy wanted to avoid all of us. He hates the fucking YouTubes. He literally hates all of us, right? He's been saying that he wants to just disappear and fuck you, fuck me, fuck everyone. So for people to say he's dead,
He says that people says those things, and he would say those things, but ultimately, we could do without certain things. Ultimately, in our minds, we could make those adjustments. But ultimately, even if the fact we could make those adjustments and we could do without it, those are still things that we would still miss. Ultimately,
True.
At some point, might not be here, might be later. A lot of things we don't really, I guess, appreciate it to a certain degree till it's gone. Unfortunately, certain things, but no,
Yeah.
People's tough. We're just like at a time, some people's just, kind of like fed up. They just step away from things for a while, I can't really blame nobody or judge nobody,
Exactly.
Just step away from the internet, step away from, whatever it may be.
Yeah, and he's been he says all the time. He's like, fuck you guys, I'm leaving. I'm not coming back for a while. I'm going to disappear. So for people to say when he disappears, people are like, Tommy's dead. That's fucked up. So no, Tommy's not dead. He just disappeared. And he said, fuck YouTube, fuck you guys. So, whatever.
Ain't no telling.
Ain't no telling. And in case anybody's wondering, I don't know if your followers know who Illumitomi
Nobody
is.
has any idea. They're like,
They have no idea.
They have no idea what's happening right now. The fact that we even know so much is really too much. But we all know our too much is about a lot of different things. But I love all these different interactions and characters and character unlocks we meet.
That's what I love about your show. I love that. Or show, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, show.
Call it what you want to call it. I don't care what you call it.
I mean, YouTube calls it a show. That's why I'm calling it a show. YouTube.
Show, broadcast, podcast.
Yeah. But Bonnie, it's really nice to speak to you finally. When I watch Watt Live, I hear you on his panel. So nice to speak to you.
I haven't seen you in chat. Is that the handle you use? DJM?
Oh, it's Don't Judge Me.
Oh,
yes, okay. I know. Should I? Yeah, that's my short. Don't Judge Me, DJM.
Cool. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Bonnie.
What days do you go live?
Me? Friday nights. What? You know that. No? You've been to
I know that, but I don't want to assume. I don't want to just say a thing and then you changed it. I never want to, I let the people speak for themselves,
Okay, what? Because I feel like you've been to my, I feel like you've
been there. I know it's Friday, but I don't make that assumption about
anything,
you. I'll let you present
You're not assuming. So DJM, Don't Judge Me. I go live Friday nights. But, lately, I used to go live every Friday night. I took a few weeks off. I recently went live this Friday night. And basically, it's like it's like a drunk Friday night panel. I know. Don't judge me. What the fuck, you guys? Don't judge me.
I'm not judging you.
Bonnie, I know you're not judging me, Bonnie, but, people in chat, whatever, YouTubes, they like to, and I don't care because it's fun. To me, it's fun.
As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I have fun, Bonnie. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Limbs. Everyone's judging me, Limbs. That's what we do on YouTube. We all judge, okay? We all judge, right?
I'm sorry, that wasn't a laughable moment. We shouldn't have laughed at that.
Yes. What? I love that you did that. It's funny. We're all Don't act like we're not judging each other. What the fuck?
No, I don't think it's like a direct judgment, but we all make we'd be lying to say that we don't make our general assessments based off of what we've seen and heard up to this point, Doesn't mean that it's always true. It doesn't mean that, every time I see this particular character profile that they're going to do some type of harm or whatever, but, we make our general assessments, whether it's true or false, we take the time to get to know that person. Yeah. But
it's a human characteristic.
It's human, we're humans. We're many hues to humanity.
Thank you.
Hey, John, good to see you.
That's what we're human. We judge. That's what the fuck we do.
You judge
and bitch. Yes, John. Exactly. I mean, my name is a play on words. Like, don't judge me. Of course you're going to judge me. But, I mean, you should. Don't judge what?
No, I let them. They can judge me. I don't care. I allow it.
Me too. Come on, let's go.
I think more people are trying to get to know each other than judging. I mean,
I don't know, Bonnie. You think?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. Maybe here at Watt's channel is actually, that's why I love, it's something about Watt's channel.
Every one of these Panelverse or MySpace 2.0 experiences is totally different. Even a lot of even like channels here where some of the communities kind of merge, each one's totally different. And then Bonnie's seen some that's kind of like, wow. And then I know that me and DJM have been in certain channels. You're like, man, if you just come in there and have no complete context of what's going on, you just be like, what is going on here? What the hell is even this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, until you realize you're in season 33, episode 17, and then it just makes sense. But yeah,
so true.
Yeah. So what y'all were saying about COVID a while ago, in Texas, we the first 2 weeks we were kind of like, what's up? What's going on? What is this? And then we didn't care. But the restaurants, a lot of places followed the protocol. But the things that I saw that it did change is a lot of people were divided over it.
Yeah.
If you didn't get the juice, you were bad, whatever. Mm-hmm. And then the children, what they put the children through.
And Bonnie, where are you? What state?
Texas.
Okay. All right. So you were I'm in Florida. So were you, I think we're kind of similar. Like we were kind of more free in Florida.
Yes. In a lot of ways, Texas, Florida.
And so different from the rest of the country.
Yes. They don't because whenever they say the South, for some reason Texas isn't counted, and then they call us the Midwest, but not really the Midwest because we're too far south. And Florida is the same way. We're both just kind of hanging down.
We're hanging down. I'm like we're the penis of the country. By the way. I don't know how Texas got drawn into that.
Are you ready for a war?
I don't mind that we're different from any other state.
Exactly. We are. And then everyone laughed at us, and then here we are in 2026.
It's okay. We got thick skin and we know how to.
It's tough being the queen bee, but somebody's got to do it. It must be done.
Might be.
Real estate Texas app. Did you see that? We're about to Florida. DeSantis is about to. We're about to vote on no property taxes in Florida.
No problemo.
They've been talking about that here too.
All right. Well, DeSantis put in like something. I don't know how to. I'm like bad with politics or whatever, but DeSantis is putting it in. We're voting no property taxes, only for homestead properties.
So it's a House bill.
It's a House bill. It's about to come up. We're
Yeah.
going to vote on it. Also, you can't just move to Florida and think that you're not going to pay property taxes on homestead. You have to be here. I think he's mentioned you have to be here for like 5 years, live here, and be homesteaded for at least 5 years before you can, take whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're excited about it. I don't know. I don't know if it'll pass.
Right, Jerry. I think it will.
I think it'll pass also. You think so, Bonnie?
Well, see, that's the weird thing about Florida too, is both of us there's this group that will go against anything good.
Yeah.
And then there's a whole bunch of us that won't. But for some reason, the voting thing, you just never know.
You never know.
But yeah, because like my stepmother, she's up in the panhandle of Florida, and she
How long has she been there?
Well, she grew up there.
Very good. Born and raised?
Yeah, until she married my daddy, and then they lived in Turkey and all over the place. But she inherited her home there.
So that's her homesteaded property. We have homestead here.
Yeah, but she doesn't do that. She's like, well.
Wait, she didn't homestead her property?
No, I think, well,
that's her primary residence.
She probably homesteaded it, but she's not.
I guarantee she did. Yeah.
Yeah. She's not doing the stuff to make it more homesteaded.
No, I'm just saying. We got Johnny.
Welcome up, Johnny. Welcome back.
What's up, what? You guys keep on talking. I'm just chilling. Like a villain.
So in Florida, homestead, if it's your primary residence, you have a tax exempt.
Right.
And
same here.
Yeah. So with DeSantis, he's saying he's going to rate. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. He's going to raise that tax. Right now, I think it's $250,000 for property taxes, tax exempt. There's school taxes. He's raising it. There's a lot of semantics I'm not sure about, but now there's a bill about to be in question, and we can vote on it. And yeah.
See how these things work out, Bunny? We were just talking about somebody from Rhode Island. Yeah.
Oh, there they are.
There it happened.
My grandpa was born in Rhode Island.
There we go. Rhode Island does exist. Johnny can confirm.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think it's going to be. I think it's ultimately going to be a thing. To what degree, I don't know. Ultimately, it's going to be different between state to state, because state to state, it's already different values or different taxation values there. So it's going to be different levels. And like you said, even if it's homesteading, there's going to be a bunch of different red tape and different things that you got to qualify for. Yeah, it's probably going to they're going to have something installed where a bunch of people can't just come there to claim it and get the thing.
Yes.
You know, you got to be there. You got to be established. Which
Yep.
in my mind, whatever they set up, that would make sense. You know, take care of the people that's been there, been
Yep.
paying into
Yes.
whatever the system is all these years, versus doing it and then you have all these carpetbaggers or people that's just trying to come take over an area or whatever the situation
Absolutely.
is.
Like the New Yorkers that
Yeah.
come here, the Canadians that come here.
I mean, Florida's always kind of been that state. You know, people
have
live
been.
there and grow up there. Then you have this whole surge of people that just want to retire there or just go there. You know, so I mean, to balance that out, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the population of Florida is currently.
It's strictly the homesteaded properties. Homesteaded, the place that you live in. We'll see. This is huge, you guys. It's on the ballot to be voted on, and once it happens in Florida, you know, other states will follow. So this is huge. We'll see.
Yeah, DJM, they actually have homestead exempt tax. They've had it for a while in Alabama at 61 and older. And
Yes.
if your house is worth your land is worth less than $175,000, you pay no property tax.
Really,
homestead.
Johnny?
If you're disabled
Okay.
or
Interesting.
after 61 years old. And also Washington State. I'm West Coast. It's a long story with my grandpa being born in Rhode Island. His ancestors are from Azores, which is Portugal. But for some reason, he was on military base in Rhode Island, so he got born there. But he's Portuguese, basically. That's my ancestors. They were like in the slave trades way back in the day. So yeah, I don't really talk about Portuguese ancestors. But yeah, my family still owns land in Azores, which is in between Boston and Portugal. But
So I've heard this, that other states have done this for elderly.
Yes, and veterans too, or disabled
And
people.
veterans. Okay.
If you get disabled before 61, you don't have to wait till you're 61 years old. You can still claim homestead as long as it's your property or your house is worth less than $175,000.
Okay, but we claim homestead. We all in Florida, we claim homestead on our primary property. But do they pay property taxes on that?
Yes, but
Yes.
see that they've had it as long as you're 61 or older or disabled. You can claim the homestead the non-tax on property. If it's 5 acres or less, or worth $175,000 or less. That's the only way you can claim it. But you're not going to find nothing in Florida for $175,000 anymore. So it's good that DeSantis is raising it to $250,000 or less.
Yeah. Okay. I know there's a lot I do not know about on this, so it's interesting to me. So, yeah.
I don't know if you'll find any properties or houses in Alabama for $175,000 or less, but that's still the limit, the threshold for Alabama. And in Washington State, still $175,000. That's the only 2 states that did that.
And they don't have to pay any property. Is it school taxes? No property taxes at all, or
No property.
school taxes?
No property taxes at all. But you got to be 60.
So they own their house outright.
Yes, but you got to be 60 years old or disabled in Washington State, or 61 and older.
And that's
in
how
Alabama.
it should be. Yeah, that's a good. Okay, I think that's how they're going to do it in Florida. I think I know there's a lot in Florida that DeSantis has said with that.
Yeah, if you make it to a certain age and you don't pay in for all that time, yeah. I mean, if nothing else, it's the least that can be done. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
For California, it's still 1% of the property value.
What do they call it? Your golden years?
Fucking California is like ruined. Fucking California.
Oh no, I'm here. I serve in Washington State too. It depends. Bay Area is expensive. San Jose, Silicon Valley is expensive. LA is expensive. Anything by the coastline is expensive
everywhere. It's just different levels of expense.
Yeah.
What level of expense do you want, or what level do you want your family to be in? You know.
What people don't know about California is there's hills that are on fire, the wildfire hills, because California is flat land. I'd say the flat livable land. I'd say 35% of it, or sorry, 65% of it's flat livable land. The other 35% is not. It's basically wildfire prone, but you could still live in it if you had to. Just make an underground house. You still find cheap land in the 35% of the wildfire land.
Got to read the code.
Oh, I have a question, Johnny. There's this whole Spencer Pratt election coming up. I think it's tomorrow with Los Angeles.
Yes,
Spencer Pratt.
I'm not a LA person. I try to stay north.
That's LA. I know it's LA. I mean, I keep getting all I get videos on my algorithm from that.
The guy that's from LA, I don't know if you know the Amazing Lucas. He comes on Friday night and Saturday night. He does a crazy panel. He's pretty crazy if you like entertainment. He's not chill. He's not chill like Wildlife. Wildlife and Chubby Rain are the two chill panels that I know and been on. Traveling Fools, he's also very chill. Has a good ratio of female panelists and male panelists, but they're all chill. But yeah, Amazing Lucas. If you like LA,
just wait till episode.
Amazing. I'm gonna write it down. Amazing Lucas.
The Amazing Lucas. Yeah, he's on Friday night.
Lucas.
That is correct.
Okay, very good. I'm gonna look it up.
Friday. Oh, he does videos every 3 days a week. And I think he does disagreement days on Thursdays too.
And is he a Spencer Pratt supporter or no?
He does Black Vote Watch, which is basically it's not only about black voters, it's the black voters that voted the most for politicians. They keep track of what they have done for the black and Latino community.
I'm pretty sure the blacks like the Spencer Pratt.
Yeah, I mean he's probably the guy.
What is he running for? What is his position? What is Spencer Pratt running for? Mayor?
The mayor. Yeah, the new mayor.
The new mayor of Los Angeles. Hey,
it's not Verragosa
enough to take that job.
It's not Verragosa no more. Verragosa's done. He's actually trying to run for governor. For the governor, it's going to be Becerra. Tom Steyer's old. He's kind of like another.
Oh, wait, is he the mayor? Yeah, he's running for mayor, not governor, right?
I know, but Verragosa was the ex-mayor of LA. He's running for governor, but he's going to lose.
Oh, okay.
Verragosa's going to lose.
Okay.
It's going to be Becerra for the governor of California.
Okay.
And the reason why people don't like Newsom now is because he's closing down the refineries here in California.
Fucking Newsom. We all heard about him during the COVIDs.
Oh yeah, like he was up here because I'm in Sacramento. He's up here in Napa. He was saying everybody should wear a mask and stay stuck in the house. But
I know.
He was going to Napa with no mask and partying and drinking his wine.
We all saw it on national TV. We watched it.
Oh yeah, no.
They were out in restaurants, without masks, telling everyone to wear masks, don't go out.
Dang.
Oh yeah.
I know.
I mean, Jerry Brown was cool, but I'm only about 45 minutes away from Jerry Brown's farm. It's about 3,500 acres. He's going to make his own reservoir. He has olive oil. Yeah, he still presses his olive oil right here. 45 or not even 40, a half an hour away. He's in Colusa, West Colusa County in California, north of Sacramento.
Okay.
Like it's about an hour northwest of Sacramento.
Can you guys hear my dog snoring in the background or no?
Nope.
Oh, that was you.
Very good. You thought it was me?
I wasn't going to say anything.
Hey, what, Lots? Put your dog, what do you call it? The memes up, the dog pictures. She said dog, man.
Oh my God,
doesn't matter what kind of dog. The only problem is
Georgia. Let's go, Georgia.
There you go. You heard it here.
All I hear is my dog in the background going. I'm glad you guys can't hear it.
I can't hear it.
Oh, that's
it's super low budget here on my end.
Very good.
The echo canceling on your phone will cancel out echoes.
I know. It's my computer. The echo canceling on my computer. Thank you very much.
Oh, it works on phones too. So they do echo canceling too. It helps because a lot of people fall asleep on panel and they snore too. It's pretty crazy how.
Yeah, I've done that before. I've never snored, but I've
fallen
fallen
asleep twice since I've been live, and I don't think nobody even noticed.
Oh no, I've done worse.
It's a little watt nap.
They see my fan on my window.
Yeah.
I fart like every 20
I've fallen
minutes.
asleep on my own live, so don't judge me.
It happens. It happens to the best of us.
I don't think you fart every 20 minutes like I do. I have to have a fan to suck the air out. So, out of my window. So, yeah, I got a bad farting problem. It's not good.
A whole lot of them. You're right. Emperor without clothes. All of them. All the fucking politicians. Thank you. Most.
Yeah,
of
no,
them.
Newsom's gone for California. It's going to be probably Becerra. Javier Becerra.
Basura. Is
Becerra?
that?
Yeah. I don't know what nationality he is. I'm guessing Mexican or some kind of Hispanic or Latino.
What about the governor? Is California getting a new governor?
Yeah, it's going to be Becerra. Maybe Tom Steyer, but probably Becerra. It's going to be Democratic. It's not going to be Hilton. It's not going to be Steve Hilton.
Yeah. I don't know how many new governors there'll be. It'll be quite a few of them.
Yeah. No, the guy that people forget about is Jerry Brown. He's probably the oldest governor that was here. His dad was governor. Yeah. Washington State. Yeah, I go up to Washington State too. Yeah, it's right next to Canada. Even Canada's trying to separate from, like Alberta and West Canada's trying to separate from Canada to join us. Join America as a 51st state.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, if you watch Tommy Timper show, he's trying to get signatures of petition that he's from Alberta, Canada. You guys are talking about Tommy. I'm stoked about.
Oh, that's crazy. I've heard of Tommy Temper.
Yep, he's Alberta, Canadian, West Canada. But you were talking about Tommy North.
I might even follow him. Let me see if I follow him.
I don't know any other Canadian, what do you call it, YouTuber.
No, I don't follow him, but I do see him here.
I've definitely heard of the channel.
Yeah, I have heard of him. Yeah.
It's like one of those channels that streams like whenever something big's happening, an event of some sort.
Oh, he does open panels too. But he does EV Mux. I don't know if you guys heard of EV Mux. It's a StreamYard competitor of StreamYard. It's from Florida. It's called EV Mux. It's basically like StreamYard, but cheaper. And it does 12 people on panel.
No.
It's from Florida.
No. Never heard of him.
Oh no, it's a basically a StreamYard. Like, it's a stream. It's a platform. It's like a website that you, instead of using StreamYard,
Yeah.
you use EV Mux. Yeah.
Interesting.
But everybody uses StreamYard. It's probably better connection, I've noticed, because I've gone on EV Mux and it drops a lot compared to StreamYard, even with the internet connection.
Do they give you like certain hours like StreamYard does, and you have to pay? StreamYard is expensive.
Oh no, it's about half the price. I think they do unlimited for EV Mux, but it is from Florida, so it's your neck of the woods. It's not mine.
I know. ED. How do you spell it?
E, like electric, V like Victor, M like Musk, U like umbrella, and X like X-ray.
Okay. DMux. All right, I'm gonna look it up. Interesting.
I don't live stream like you guys do, or open panel. I just go on lots of panels. I got like 65 people on sub too, so
I know, and that's why I only do it like once a week for me. And StreamYard gives you like 20 hours a month for free. So for me, it's good. But maybe for other people, EV Mux is, look into it.
yeah, I don't know any other streaming other than Blawstream, which is French. They're expensive. YoStream, like YO Stream. YoStream, they're from India. I don't know if they're trusty and if they got a good website for it. I'd say EV Mux is better. It's the number 2 to the StreamYard. That's it.
Okay. Thank you for letting us know.
Oh yeah.
Pay
Go
no
talk what you guys
attention to that
talking
man
about.
behind the curtain.
I'm talking too much. Sorry.
Silky after hours. Mm-hmm. I have friends that moved from Maine to Florida.
What are you doing for dinner?
Something else.
Also, don't think you're going to move to Florida and just take, just think that you're going to.
Are you ready for a war?
Florida don't fuck around. Come on.
Look at these clowns. Handpicked
Only
monkeys.
for the natives.
I feel better about myself.
You good, Watt? Okay.
Feel like I am for the most part. You know? I don't know. I feel like I missed something.
You didn't miss
I feel like the
anything.
day went by too fast or something. Like we missed a couple hours, or I don't know. Something skipped a beat. I think it was the full moon.
Oh, wait. Is it the full moon tonight or tomorrow?
Last night. Last night around I think 4 or 5 o'clock was like the peak.
Yeah. I missed the full
But it
moon.
lingers. There may be some linger tonight. I haven't looked at it tonight.
Yeah. It lingers for like a week before, week after.
Yeah, it lingers. These things happen. The lingerers. Sometimes you can't get rid of them. Sometimes you wish there was more of them.
Mm-mm. No, today's a full moon. I just Googled it. May 2026.
Yeah, that's so last month.
Wait, you're right. It peaked on May 31st. You're right. At 4:45 a.m.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't look up. Do not look up at the sky. At any point in time, do not look up.
Well, but a lot of times, Watt, you look up and the moon looks full. And you're like, is it full?
That's just the Florida effect, Y'all get more moon than most people get. A lot of people don't know that. Y'all do get more moon, more sun.
We do. The moon looks full for like a few days way before it's full. But you can always tell, like the bottom of the moon, you can tell it's missing a little bit of the moon. People think it's a full moon, but no, it's not.
Yeah.
We're missing a little bit of it.
Just like us,
Yeah,
just like us humanoid creatures.
I know.
Yeah, I feel good. I feel great usually when it's a full moon, but I feel like I lost a couple hours or something. I don't know.
I can usually, I can tell when I can't sleep well during a full moon and around the full moon. Yes, I agree.
A full moon might give you energy.
Feel it. Feel good. Feel like I overcharged though. You only get so many charging cycles. I think I overcharged and lost a couple hours.
I
Still
agree.
got my memories though, but
Too much energy. And then when you want to sleep, you can't, Johnny.
can't sleep.
The fucking full moon.
Yeah. And you got to
Nah, it
factor in the
wasn't moon
daylight
for me.
savings time. It's a lot to factor in.
It wasn't the full moon for me. It was 92 herbs I was taking every other day. from
Oh
2016
yeah,
to 2019.
dude.
That's what kept me
Heck, with
awake
a
too
full
much.
moon, you had your own full moon. You was contending with that many
With the
herbs and
moon,
spices.
yeah, with the moon too, it killed my liver, kidneys, and I
Yeah,
got
be
pee in
careful,
blood.
bro.
Yeah,
Damn,
but I'm
Johnny.
good. I cleared out. I'm good.
Okay,
I've been
good.
good since 21. It was after the COVID shots too. All of it together was not good, but yeah, I took my Moderna and Pfizer with the herbs. I don't know if it
Oh,
made it worse or
Jesus,
better.
take the wheel. You got the shots. Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Okay, well, you're alive. We're happy you're with us.
Yeah, I take both. I take the boosters and Pfizer and Moderna and the boosters. So, I mean, with those herbs, just made my pulse rate go up to 142 sitting down, and my blood pressure go up to 172. SYS, the systolic was 172, and the what do you
Oh,
call
my
it?
God.
The diastolic was 112, and pulse rate was
That's kind of
122.
dangerous. Do you regret taking them?
Oh, nah, I'd probably do it again. If
What?
we're gonna die, if we're gonna die, we're gonna die. I like taking crazy stuff.
Johnny, are you insane? I feel like Johnny's insane.
Johnny Tsunami.
Okay, Johnny's insane. All right,
That's
well,
great.
no judgment, Johnny.
I'm insane in the left brain. Gone insane.
Right.
Got no
Very
brain.
good.
Insane in the
We
right
get it.
brain.
My, people come and go so quickly here.
Follow the yellow brick road, Johnny.
I like green. It's calming. The green color.
If you had to
Lime
be
green.
a character from The Wizard of Oz, which character from The Wizard of Oz would you identify as? If you had to.
Johnny or me?
Anybody.
I would be the be this. I would be the scarecrow.
Nice. You would be a scarecrow, scare woman.
I don't have the brain.
Nah, you got the brain, you know. You just got to get the documentation to say you got the brain, you know. You just can't tell people you got it and they expect them to believe it. You got to
I
get
know.
the paperwork.
I'm playing the character.
You got to get your legal status corrected, you know. We
I'm
don't want you
playing
to
the
get deported.
character. I'm the scarecrow. I have no brain.
We need you here. We don't want you scarecrows getting deported. That's the last thing we need. They're already eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the swans. You know.
I'll be
And
the Tin Man.
also, can I? And Vicky wrote a chat. Shots killed my mother-in-law. Also, I hate bringing the shit back because I'm so fucking pissed off about it. But yes,
No, we should be.
my
You know.
father had a stroke after taking the fucking shot, and he eventually died. So, fuck. I don't even want to bring that back up. But yeah, Vicky.
You lost a lot of good people, no doubt.
I lost several good people. And I also started a fucking Excel spreadsheet from all the people and close friends that I lost from it. Don't make me pull up the spreadsheet, Johnny.
Pat knows she doesn't even want to be a character. She just wants to be the poppy plant.
I just don't. I don't want. It's 6 years later. It's 2026. I don't want to bring up my fucking Excel spreadsheet from all the people that fucking died from that fucking shot, Johnny. Okay.
Well, DJM, my dad had a stroke too after the shot too, but he's not dead. But yeah, it fucked him up too.
And my dad, yeah, and he died. My dad, and thank God your dad's still alive and with you, Johnny, and I'm glad he is. My dad's dead. And anyway, I don't want to break. Anyway, I did not want to bring up 20 and all that shit. So I apologize for.
No, you know, we all feel that some type of way inside, you know.
Also,
got a
I
reason to
feel
be
like it's my
upset or pissed off,
hormones.
you know, it's
Also, my
understandable.
hormones get the best of me.
No, just don't let it get the best of you. No.
I also have a spreadsheet. Don't let me forget.
No, don't
I
never
will
forget.
remind you
Don't never
guys that I
forget.
have a fucking spreadsheet.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed that you've actually made it up to the spreadsheet level. You know, that's like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed. I don't get impressed much.
Started
just
it
so
in
you know.
2020. I started it in 20. I think I stopped in like 2024. I stopped the spreadsheet.
Michael Mara, greetings and salutations. Welcome in. I don't know if I apologize if I don't recognize the name and avatar,
Hi,
but
Mike.
appreciate you being here. Still the same.
Yeah, you're popular, Wat. I didn't realize how popular you are.
I'm unpopular. I'm the least known unknown.
I know.
I'm the
That's what I
daywalker.
love about you.
Yeah, and then I don't think all of them were the same, you know. Whatever it was, they weren't all the same, you know.
He's
No.
the least unknown, like Georgia, man. He's like the face of Georgia. It's the
No.
least known but unknown.
No matter what, it stays on your mind, you know. It's like Ray Charles. They won't even let me play that song on here. That's messed up. You live in the state of Georgia and they won't even let you play the song.
Why not? Why?
Maybe 9 seconds of it for the copyrights.
Oh, I get I play music all the. I get copyright stricken all the time on my show, but
Just
I'm not
like-
monetized, so
I'm new. Hello, everyone. Just scrolling and decided to join and see what you talk about. Appreciate the welcome. Well, here
Hi,
at Watch
Nate.
World, it's the show about everything and nothing all at the same time. You never really know what you may or may not get.
Yeah.
Some people have, you know, described it as many different things, but, you know, it's a completely viewer interactive, you know. It's whatever you want it to be about, Mike. You just happen to catch it at the right moment.
I know, Mike. Welcome. This is a cool place, Mike. We welcome people here. Watt is actually a really cool fucking person. I wouldn't be here if he wasn't.
We've had some interesting character unlocks for sure along the way.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt.
I'm Johnny the trans-looking man. That's me at 19 years old in my picture.
You know, it's been calm when Johnny the Trans is the, you know, one of the most liked, favored, repeat guest panelists. You know, that's when you know it's been pretty chaotic. You missed a lot, you know, but it's been beautiful and it's been interesting along the way.
And Johnny's still alive. He got the Moderna. We welcome her.
Oh, he's going to be in the return season. He's going to be in episodes. Yeah.
The only thing I'm missing is the Johnson and Johnson. I might do that.
He might do the Johnson. Okay, let's see. He's like a guinea pig.
Johnsons. Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, you want to limit your Johnson intake, bro.
We'll see. Maybe.
Especially if you're using like the Johnson and Johnson baby oil. You know, you're using the whole line of Johnson products.
The baby powder, all that.
Yep, the oil, the powder, whatever.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that one.
Johnson. Too much. They make all the stuff that they shouldn't make, you know?
Yeah, there's plenty of lawsuits against them. But
I think they got a line of like instant cookie and cake mix coming out like Betty Crocker, you know?
Johnny's taking all of them.
Yeah, Johnson and Johnson cake mix coming to a summertime delight near you.
Only Johnson and Johnson I'm missing.
Let's see here what's going on back here in the back. This is amazing. We have a set. This is the first set of conjoined Siamese twins, ladies and gentlemen. This is a beautiful thing. Welcome up, my friend. How are you? I'm just teasing. I'm playing around.
I should have done Alabama Waterfall. You know who I am.
What's happening now?
If I had said Alabama Waterfall, you'd know exactly who I am. Parking the car.
Oh. How you doing, sir?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Let me adjust your mic a little bit. I don't know if the others can hear you.
Give me the stupid whatever. I just came to join the chat, man. Not politics.
It's kind of low.
I got you. Well, I'm going to take the chance that you're honor able, trust able, commune able. You know, people come, I guess, to see the Watt life, but I don't think they want to see me just up on screen, you know. So I'm gonna go to down. I'm gonna trust you there for a minute.
No porn momming, Larry.
We playing around, Larry. I like you, Larry. I want to get to know you.
Larry's cool.
That too.
I can already tell he's cool.
Coming to a truck stop near you. I have a tour coming up.
Very good.
Nice. I like it. Some of my best reading material I got from truck stops. I appreciate it.
I love a good truck stop.
Who does it? Who doesn't?
Flying Jace pilot loves.
You probably didn't believe me about the accent, so here I is.
There you go. Yeah, you got a little bit of a couple things in you. Yeah, definitely got a traveler's accent.
Wait, did he say Louisiana?
No. I was in San Antonio, Texas, but I live up here in Providence.
Oh, I don't know where I got Louisiana. What the hell, Jen?
It's never changed.
Are you the one that was Brian in
chat? That's a whole different ballgame, dude. From Germany. That's a whole different thing. So, yeah. So when you're down in the South, they always kind of pick you out. They always call you the Yankee. They always have names. They always, everybody's so nice and cordial. Oh, they're so polite and blah, blah, blah. No, not until you fucking got your back turned. And then they're like, oh, this Yankee. Look at this guy. Look at this. The thing is, I've eaten
Yankees.
I'm from up here. Their seafood tastes like, I don't know, bland. There's nothing to it. Like it's supposed to taste a little fishy or, some seawater or something. Nope. I guess it's just clear coast down there. I don't know. No bottom feeders.
Washington State fish tastes bland too, man. So
yeah,
it's about the same.
I don't go to Red Lobster and stuff, but if I was going to eat a lobster, which I usually don't eat lobster, I don't eat that, but I would go up to Maine, and it's like an hour, maybe an hour and a half ride.
Lobster's overrated.
Yeah, but I'll never eat something from Texas or anything from the Gulf of America. What do they call it now?
No.
Who knows?
Oh, please.
Flavor to it. Florida, I haven't had any fish over there. I've had everything was deep fried but fish. I had gator, rattlesnake. I had all kinds of just crazy exotic
You
stuff.
had gator tail? You had fried gator tail?
Yeah, it came on, I can't remember the restaurant, but it came on like a metal sheet. You know what I mean?
It tastes like chicken, Larry.
Yeah, it was good.
Jerry or Larry.
It was almost like a really cooked, well, like reverse sear with the butter on it, like a pork chop. It was almost like that kind of
like a pork chop. You're right. Yeah.
Had some pull to it, right? So it wasn't like
it's a little gamey, like a little gamey. Yeah, it's not the best.
Fry it, it all tastes the same to me,
Yeah, I know.
I did the I went to the Chinese all you can eat buffet, right? And I never really get crawfish out here much, so like I grabbed a plate and I grabbed 2 plates, and like eyes were getting big and stuff. Like, how much are you gonna get? So I just piled it up because it's only like the tails, and then you suck the head, right? So I piled that thing up huge, and I had 2 plates, so I had something for the shells and something to eat out of. But should have seen me pouring the gravy on it and stuff. They thought I was nuts.
Don't get the bat soup.
Yeah, don't get the bat soup. It's not in season right now.
I miss Whataburger. I miss, Bill Miller's. There's a lot of things I miss from down south. But even out here, I think they get chased out. But you don't get like Long John Silver's. You don't have like Jack in the Box. You don't have that kind of stuff here. It's all like pizza, Italian. We have a lot of like Brazilian barbecue. A lot of Chinese places. A lot of Chinese food here. Really good stuff. You got Boston Chinatown too. That's a good place for Chinese food. And yeah, it's not the stuff that you don't know what's in China, right? It's not bugs and whatever else that's protein.
Yeah.
800-year-old egg. You know what I mean? Something black.
Yeah, it's too much. I love my eggs, but I like mine from this century, this decade.
Oh, I know.
Probably this year.
You can go to have that aged shark. I can't remember what it's called. I watched
Dark as I'll go is a good deviled egg.
Yeah,
and
they're always
deviled
doing
eggs. Oh, I love them.
But they did like was it like a bird's nest soup, like taken from the bird from the cave and the thing,
Larry,
right?
what are you eating? You should probably
It's a lot of stuff that's like from Switzerland. They got like this. I don't know the names of it, but you can find
Exotic menus of the world.
Yeah.
I think it's called Gorilla Porch, and it's just two guys in Florida, and they order all this crazy stuff, and it's them. And
Oh, they were in Florida?
He's always gagging and throwing up because they have.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Florida man.
It just makes sense, Florida man.
If I ever find the link, I'll let you know next time.
Let me know, Larry. I'd be interested.
Oh yeah, it's funny. It's and then they do these shots. So you have like, I think it's called mule sperm or something. So it's like coffee and it's got Bailey's in it. It's like the grossest looking thing you could have put in your mouth, but it actually ends up pretty good. But they don't really drink. It's funny to watch them gag in the garage.
Nasty.
I'll figure it out. Actually, I'll put it in the comments. Put it in the comments
No, thank you, Larry. We don't really want to know that.
Yeah. See, now I know why you guys are wrecking.
You mentioned Brazilian food. My ancestors are Portuguese and Brazilian, so I know what you're talking about, Larry.
Right.
It was close, but a little different, yeah.
See, we don't have a lot of record stores, so I can't say, "Hey, come on down to so and so Joe and Jill's, record store." I can't say any of that. I don't have that around here. It's all college. It's all college and everything else, and it's all food.
Yeah. Imagine you need a specific type of bird's nest for that. You couldn't use any nest.
Like, I feel like I'm in Seattle. It's like coffee houses everywhere. Everything's a coffee house or a slushy or, those frozen.
I've been to Seattle before. Yes.
Coffee there, too.
You forgot about the northwest part of Washington State. I actually serve in the Port Townsend area. It's northwest of Seattle. It's mostly fish. It's not Seattle. It's like a small valley that just has the port or the dock, has little farms, lavender, carrots, other foods. But yeah, it's kind of different than Seattle. Seattle's just a big city, overpriced city.
I visited my brother-in-law in Seattle. I can't even remember the name of the town, but it was a college town. Everyone looked homeless, but they had a lot of money. But they looked fucking homeless. I don't know.
Come to Brown University, you see a lot of homeless people there.
No, they weren't homeless. They just looked homeless, but they had a lot of money.
Flannel shirts, like Kurt Cobain.
I can't remember the name of it.
Illuminati confirmed.
Tacoma, I could name a few. Tacoma, Olympia, Shelton. Then you got the islands, the Juan de Fuca Strait. It's got lots of islands.
It was like in the bay. There was like a bay, water.
Bremerton.
There was like a Whole Foods. We went into a Whole Foods. I guess everyone kind of looks homeless in a Whole Foods.
Bellingham, Bellevue.
Damn, I wish I got to ask my husband. I can't remember, but it was fun.
See, that's just the major areas of Seattle, but there's a little valley there that's a rain shadow that doesn't rain as much. It rains like only 22 inches west of it. It's called Port Townsend and Sequim in Port Angeles. It's the least rain. It's 19 inches of rain compared to Seattle. It gets 95 inches of rain. So it's called a rain shadow. Like half of Washington State doesn't rain. Gets like 12 inches of rain. And then the other half gets 95 inches of rain. It's called a rain shadow. Brazil got that too. You guys on the East Coast got it too. It's called Winchester, Virginia. It's a little valley. It's a rain shadow, meaning the hills are wet, the mountains are wet, and the valley's dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're driving through clouds.
What's that?
One of those. Driving through clouds? Is it one of those?
Oh yeah. It's
like
basically
you're driving up high or you're driving down low, but you're in the whatever the cloud zone is because you're up on the hill, right? Mountain.
Yeah, because the clouds don't go over the Cascade Range or the mountains, and in the valley stays dry. Yeah.
Yep. I have a second story with an outside porch, which is basically more a 3-season. It's not watertight, but it's not letting the rain in either. but it's not heat, right? So I guess 3 or 4 seasons porch. But anyway, so it sticks out adjacent. But I'm up on a hill, so every once in a while with the fog and the stuff. Usually it's about 2 in the morning or something. Usually it's creepy on a Saturday on Halloween or something. But you're sitting there, you're just sitting and breathing in fog. Really is what it is. So it doesn't happen often, but it's weird when it does.
Larry, you said you're from Boston, or what part of the Northeast?
Yeah, I'm from Boston. Actually, I'm living right now. I'm living like, if I walk there 2 minutes, I'll be in Massachusetts. I'm in Rhode Island right now.
I love Boston. I visited Boston with
Get
one of my
out of the way.
girlfriends. She went to Boston University. Where is that located? Boston University?
Oh, well, there's Amherst, which is all the way up north. There's all kinds of different. All right, yeah. So Boston University, there's Amherst, which is all the way up at like past Orange, Massachusetts.
So we were around there.
You're almost. I think you're almost going into almost Vermont over there with that.
We were around there, and she lived in a brownstone around
Farmland,
Boston University.
Yeah.
I loved it.
And, I partied up there a lot.
Boston.
Yeah.
But
it was
I
fun.
couldn't. I'm a Floridian. I'm like, I love this place. I want to move here. But I'm like, you know what? Fuck that. I couldn't deal with the winters. I'm a Floridian, born and raised. Never. Why? I would have never been able to. Never.
No, you'd have to have you a summer home up there.
I could be I could be like a summer home. Yeah, I couldn't do it. But I love Boston. I love the Bostonians. I loved everyone there. It was the coolest place ever.
Yeah, we finally got hit with a bigger snowstorm than 1978. Which
nope, couldn't deal with it.
Germany, I moved here from Massachusetts, 1978. Yeah, it was crazy. We beat it by, I think, 30 inches. I think it might even be a feet. I don't know.
You guys, I've never seen snow fall from the sky. Did you know that? I mean, you didn't know that, but I'm telling you right now. Born and raised Floridian, I've never seen snow fall from the fucking sky.
We get the hurricanes like you do. We get the nor'easters like you do.
With the hurricanes, yeah.
So, yeah, we get some of those. We haven't gotten whacked in like 25 years, but it's coming.
Listen, hurricane season started yesterday, Larry. Pray for us.
My friend moved from here. He's from Westerly, which he lives on the coast. So it's like Rhode Island. You got the, you know what I mean? You got the spear, you got the muscle, Rhode Island, right? So it's all the way down here, and it's on the coast. He moved from there because he was getting flooding in his house. He moved down to Florida. He instantly got flooded within 3 weeks. I don't mean to laugh, but he's got a lot of really expensive recording equipment and a lot of electronic stuff. And his whole record collection's gone.
He probably didn't have flood insurance, Larry.
Yeah, he works for he works for a union down there, but he didn't have any insurance, nothing. He was getting ready to get ready. He didn't have anything.
It's fucked up, Larry. You guys think it's all okay, move to Florida. We're all free. It's cool. Yeah, don't come to fucking
Florida.
Florida.
To get the snowbirds out. I already know about Florida my whole life. Don't even try and gaslight
I know,
me.
Larry. I know. People think it's all fun and games. It's cool here.
I know, right?
No fucking joke.
Oh man, you know what I want to see? I want to see all those like those out of towner spring breakers getting arrested, fighting cops and shit. There's not enough video of that.
No,
there's always Florida, right? There's always Florida doing something
they
weird,
shut it down, Larry. Miami Beach shut it down. Miami, Fort Lauderdale, most and now after Memorial Day weekend, Miami shut it down. Yeah, they shut it the fuck down. Don't come here to Florida.
Like Louisiana, you don't take your nonsense from out of town and bring it down there either, because they're not going to tolerate it. It's just
come on vacation, leave on probation. That's our motto here.
Oh right, yeah. Skin of your teeth, skin of your tooth.
Hey Larry, do you know New Bedford area?
I don't know it. No.
Yeah, no. It's,
Oh, I'm sorry. You called me Larry. I know. Oh, I'm sorry. It took me a second. No, I don't know that area at all. I know Lakeland. There's a lot of good record stores down there. The last time we went down there, I went down for a barbecue, and there was a record store across that said everything free. Said everything free. It's like the big placards, the stuff outside on the sidewalks. I'm like, get out of here. There's like tables just full of crates, just full of records. I'm grabbing all kinds of Lionel Richie, Commodores, all kinds of stuff. I'm just grabbing nuts. And the thing is, I drove down. I'm flying back, so I had to buy another suitcase in order to put all this shit in, right? Just to check it. This wasn't fitting underneath the seat. So here's one right now. This is the kind of stuff I just grabbed.
Nice.
Talk about cocaine, right? Can you see the cocaine?
We don't see the cocaine.
Can I ask a question? Is Larry, Brian, and
It's 77. Yeah.
I think so.
Larry? Are you
I'm just
Brian
laughing
and
about
Chad?
it. Talking
Larry?
about it.
Can you hear me, Larry?
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Yep.
In chat, were you Brian?
Yes.
What?
Oh, okay.
Why would you be Brian in chat but Larry on panel? How do we follow you?
Oh, I'm on Slogans Rock and Metal Extravaganza. I do. Oh my God, we did 14 hours of Rory Gallagher, just talking about everything from 1967 through Taste, all the way up till the 1990s. I've been doing that for a couple of years. I'm on Grant's Rock Warehouse. I'm affiliated with Pete Pardo from Sea of Tranquility. I was writing for the magazine online, doing music reviews and things.
So, Bonnie, how do we follow him if he's Brian in chat?
I'm Atomic Duck on YouTube. If you can find Atomic Duck Radio, if you can find it on YouTube, and it's the same profile picture that I have in the chat.
Okay, what was the name of it?
Atomic Duck Radio on YouTube.
Yep. And you can find me on Slogans Rock and Metal Extravaganza YouTube. I'm on that every week. And the thing is, we got the guitarist from Jeff Beck, which is Danny Elkanah. He's on with us all the time. So we're always talking like Robin Trower, anything that's like basically 60s, 70s, 80s. But we don't really go into like hair metal and stuff. But we do speed metal and power metal and stuff from the 80s. It's a Canadian channel, and it's run by Sydney and Logan. So
Cool.
Logan Collins,
anything
everybody knows him.
80s. Anything 80s is cool as fuck to me.
All right. Well,
I
we don't
cannot-
really talk about metal. We talk about we just talked about Rush. We did 2 parts of Rush, and now we're going to get into the 90s. So, but we do like 2.5 hours worth of whatever artist that we're talking about at the time, and we try and keep it simple. So we did Michael Shankner, we did UFO. Like I said, we did Rory Gallagher. That was 14.5 hours, and that's like 7 episodes of like 2.5, 2.5 hours each. But that's
Did
a
you
panel
find
of 6.
him, Bonnie? Atomic Duck
No.
Radio? I didn't find him either.
I can't find that one.
You could look up my name, right? Maybe you look up my name. Maybe you can find it that way.
Hey, Pilgrim. Which name?
Larry.
No, Brian McFadden. This Larry panel
Brian
was just a joke.
McFadden. Okay.
It wasn't
You
coming here to spam. I wasn't coming here to create fans and stuff. But hey, if you want to come follow me, that's
We
great.
get it.
Every
We get it.
every single end of the month, we always do live request streams. So you can always on the Slogans Rock and Metal Extravaganza, you can go into the posts and you can put in your quests and we'll play it. If we have it, we'll play it.
Cool.
I don't know what else we do birthday stuff. We do a lot of
Well,
live
Larry,
listening.
some
parties.
people
We're
might
starting to
wanna
get into
follow.
interviews, but people aren't interested in listening to other people do interviews.
Well, you
They
never
picked a
know.
little- But we did like Black Sabbath. We did Dio. We did. I'm trying to get him to do Metallica, but he doesn't want to do Metallica. But he did Cinderella. He did Poison. He did all that stuff, but he did that years ago. And Logan, man, he's a walking encyclopedia. Logan Collins, and he's 22. He's an engineer in college. So anything prog rock, prog metal, progressive anything, really. Anything folk, anything psych. Man, it's mostly rock. And it's more like a heavy rock and roll as opposed to like metal. But see, I listen to doom and stoner metal and all that stuff, so it's starting to seep into that.
Bonnie found him. Bonnie, you found him.
Well, I had posted it earlier, but yeah, I found him. I think I posted.
Larry, do you know this guy? It's a JFK show off. He's from Boston, like you.
No, I don't know him. No.
Yeah, he does a lot of music and stuff like that too. He's from Boston. He's on right now.
I should have put my real name in. I didn't.
No, don't put your real name, Larry.
I didn't want to embarrass myself.
No, if you put your real name, then no, forget it. You'll have trolls and.
Yep. Yeah, I get them anyway. You should see my Instagram. It's blowing up. I can't stop it.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
You always getting added to the groups, and it's always like, you know what I mean, stuff I'm not interested in, which is probably deviant and bad.
My real name is Don't Judge Me.
Yeah. My real name is Johnny Peter Rosa, for reals.
Johnny's.
You just type it in Google, you're out.
So, you know, and out here, you know what? When you hold on, there's such a diversity out here, especially in Rhode Island and stuff, with food. But you hear De La Rosa, you hear De Silva, you hear all this. Like, so is he Italian or is he Portuguese? So we play that game.
New Bedford is Portuguese. That's what I was going to tell you.
Okay,
it's mostly Portuguese.
Because I actually play that game. You pour into your shoes. It's like, is he wearing sandals or is he walking around barefoot? Which one is he?
Yeah, we actually do a merger flight from California. We ended up in Boston, and then from there we take a second jet to Azores or Portugal, because Boston has got a lot of Portuguese there.
Oh yeah, there's a lot out here too. But yeah, kale soup, man, that's a big thing. Polish is big out here too, like Gołąbkis and kielbasa. I know you guys call it sausage or barbecue sausage, whatever. But
linguiça in Portuguese is linguiça.
Yeah, linguiça, right? Well, linguiça will be linguiça because it's spicy. But yeah, you chop that up, right, and with some cabbage and everything else, and make spring rolls.
I love.
rolls.
Do you know what bacalhau is, Brian or Larry? Bacalhau, it's dry cod. Portuguese call it bacalhau, or Brazilians call it bacalhau too.
No, I know Baba. Well, we have Greek too, so we have Greek, Italian, Portuguese. It all bleeds into each other. Oh wait, even the Mexican is all like authentic out here too, right? We got Puerto Rican too. Hey, come on.
We got that in Florida. We're like a melting pot in Florida.
Oh man, some of the Chinese food out here is my god, top notch. Saugus wings.
What are you doing for dinner? Something else.
Watt's hungry. He wants dinner.
I got the corned beef sitting in my fridge right now.
We love the corned beef.
Probably going to do it tomorrow. It's just sitting there, just waiting. I'd probably make some corned beef hash, but you know what?
I love
you buy
hash.
a chunk, right?
Love it,
and half of it's fat, so it's like half of it's rendered. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Try to make a sauce out of that, but you still eat that. I used to work in a lot of things. I'm in oil, so I do oil, gas, and solar panels and stuff. You see all the houses around here. I did all the solar panels and all that.
So you're the problem.
Yes. Made my money and ran. Yep. Yeah, red light. Was it the red light warranty? Yep. You see the red light? It's already over.
Who have solar panels on their roof. They look so ugly.
Gotta have them.
No, it's not
Ask
worth
them.
it.
They
It's
barely
already
speak
proven.
English.
It's not worth it.
Ask them. I just do the job.
I know, Larry. I'm not judging you.
Yeah, out in California, it's not worth it. You know why? Because you have to connect it to the meter, and they don't pay you ever since the wildfires. They won't pay you if your meter goes backwards or if you make more electric than what you need on your house.
Right. It's
You
the
give
power
them
grid.
electric, and they don't pay you for that. That's the
I
problem.
know
with
how it works. Yeah, and by law, I know it sucks, but hold on. That's how they get you in. Oh, by law, which they did sign in law, they have to pay you exactly what you pay into the grid or what you provide to the grid, right? So
It's a
whatever you
law
suck
in
in,
Boston?
push out. Yeah, it's throughout. Yeah,
No,
Obama
it's
came
not a law
through,
in
which is
Florida.
great. Obama came through, which was great, and he signed in an executive order for Massachusetts to go green, and like you can upgrade your water heater, you can upgrade anything going green, so your efficiency for your boiler, going full central air, whatever it is that makes it efficient, you can get a total tax write-off. So they give you the money, so it's a free loan, no interest, and you could take forever to pay it back. But as long
Larry,
as
I
you
don't know about that. I feel like it's a whole
think of the
scam.
windows too. Yeah, if you replace all your windows because they have all the old up and down with the weights on the inside of the inside, right?
That's what
36.
they say. That's what they say.
Don't throw those out. People are looking for those. You get some big money for that just for scrap.
It's not a scam. It will raise your property tax because you need a permit to put the panels on.
No.
So then
Yeah.
they're going to raise your property
Right.
tax. So it's not really a
You-
scam,
you-
but you are going to raise. It's going to raise your property tax. You will pay more on your property tax.
Yeah, what I was building was the DC containment vats, right, for the energy that's getting provided. But these are out in the middle of freaking nowhere, like $1 million houses and stuff, right? So we got the Generacs on the outside and everything. So that's why I said I'm just going to build my own house. I already know what I'm going to.
That's what I wanted to do. Build my own.
They used to have that 70s thing where they had like the dome houses. Even the early 80s, it was like
Yes.
Logan's Runs, a weird sci-fi house or whatever. But those are really energy efficient. It's all like triangles on triangle on triangle.
You talking about the glass
And then you got,
house, like the
weird
glass roof,
windows.
Larry?
Yeah, I grew up in one of those for a minute, but
And those
where
are
it was
pretty
in the
much
middle of nowhere,
weatherproof.
so it was a quick, yeah. And it's
Yeah.
just weird stuff. You know, and it
I
had
wanted
the
it-
sunken parlor, like from the 70s, the sunken parlor before you put it in the fireplace and all
Oh,
that,
yeah.
right? With the Hearthstone and stuff. That sucked too, building. I was 10 doing that with my parents. Nope.
A yurt or a quasi hut.
It didn't burn down, but nice try.
Geodesic dome. But see, something like that withstands
Florida, you must get,
tornadoes.
I'm sorry.
And hurricanes. I've heard that, Bonnie.
Yeah, I was gonna say you must get like a rain shower every single day at some point where you can like clockwork, right? 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Who?
Keep doing that. You gotta make me get up and go pee.
I know. I have
Yeah.
to go pee now. What
See?
the fuck?
It's part of my
That might be
social
a-
experiments. Just bear with me. We're going places, y'all.
I already called him Alabama Waterfall. I think he owes me a couple of those. Oh, I thought you were gonna do the pee sound. Oh, the car crash. Yeah. You got to get remember how they do the chirp before you get before you hit something? You got to get one of those.
What
I got to get a chirp for
What
that.
life? Did you get a new
Yeah,
sound?
the chirp wheels before it crashes into a pole. Yeah, that's
Did
the
you get a new
problemo.
soundboard? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, I ordered a Temu soundboard package.
Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain.
That's like oh shit, that's like Chuck Norris from Wish. Or Charles Nelson Riley from Wish. That's that same kind.
Yeah, I should have got the Chuck Norris Death Wish package. That's what I should have got.
Chuck Norris Death Wish. Limited edition. Was it 18 movies now?
Yeah, something like that.
How about the records? My record player died, so they're all just sitting over here. I'm just looking and glooming, pouting. Can't play them. But like I said, we just did a whole like 2-part series of Rush records and our favorite songs. So it wasn't like talking about the whole record. We talked about our favorite songs each album, so it went quick.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if you're listening to Rush. Nerd Rage. It's hard to find them more now because the CD pushed them out on records, so it's harder to find the records, from the 90s and stuff. But now they're coming back around. Rhino's doing stuff like Rhino Records. They're bringing them back. But listen to Yes.
Yeah, vinyl never really went away, but over the last, I don't know, X amount of years, it's definitely seen a resurgence. People wanting it again, new people getting interested in it again, or whatever it may be.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. But I don't. Do you listen to like Uriah Heep? Do you listen to that?
Can't say that I haven't, but I can't say that I haven't.
Emerson, Lake and Palmer. I don't know if you listen to prog stuff like that.
Larry, that's pretty cool. Your vinyls.
Oh, thanks. You know what? This is stuff I should have owned 40 years ago, and I completely snoozed on it. It just, at least I got them now, and they've been around. At least it's COVID. Got them now. There you go. Yeah, we just did a top 3 album from 1971, and this thing came in, and there was a panel of 6. I think 4 of us picked it.
Wait,
and
how
then
much?
We got Rand Kelly.
Larry,
the Podfather, he was on that.
How much do you think they're worth now? Are they worth any money?
Oh, whatever I paid for them. Hey, if I can get more than $2, I'm good.
Okay, very good.
No, what they're worth, you can go on Discogs, right? You can go on Discogs.com, and you have to be honest with your grading. So you have to do like a VG plus for the record on the inside plus the outside. And you can always go by the inside wax numbers, and you can look it up, and it'll tell you exactly what it is. I have this one thing that's called I think it's called Record Scanner. It's an app, and all I do is just I hover over whatever the code is. But half of these things don't have code if they're in the 60s and 70s, right? So,
okay, so they got to be worth a lot of money, Larry.
No, not exactly. Okay. No, they're only worth what someone else is going to pay for them. It's not. See, I buy stuff for me. I don't buy them to flip. I had a record store, which is shabeast.com. It was all doom, black metal, stoner metal, stoner rock, desert rock. There was some Rush in there. There was always like Iron Maiden, Black Sabbath was always available.
How about Triumph?
But Larry, hold on to them.
But COVID shut it down. I lost 2 brick and mortar stores, but they're still running now. Now the thing is, these albums I'm talking about are still available, and you can buy them for under $25. So you're not spending an arm and a leg at the bottom of your pocket.
20 years from now, 30, they're going to be worth.
I don't know. I know they have Iron Maiden, Seventh Son of a Seventh Son. Everybody's been looking for that, and that's not the the $380 version. This thing's a remaster.
They're going to be worth some money.
$30.
Larry, they're going to be worth some money.
You're not going to find Mother Love Bone. You're not going to find grunge. You're not going to find any of that here.
I was just looking through my youngest. We were just looking through my husband's old comic books. Oh,
right. Yeah.
And we were looking through them, and we just Googled it, and one of them is worth like $300.
I have a Slippery When Wet because the inside sleeve is yellow. It's $700. Who's going to buy a $700 Bon Jovi Slippery When Wet?
Slippery When Wet. I'm going to Google that. Slippery When Wet.
I have it, and I had it because it was a promo. But I'm huge into like the Cult, and I like like a lot of alternative stuff. I like Cinderella. I have a couple of their records, but I like alternative stuff. I have some Tool records which are out of sight, and they bought all their licensing. They bought all their rights. They said 4 years ago that they're going to start releasing records and box sets and stuff that's whatever that we already have on CD. But this, the catalog is like 5 albums, and it's like once you have one, or at least the first 3, then they just start repeating themselves. So I don't know.
But Larry, pass them down to your children, your great grandchildren, great. They're going to be worth some money, Larry.
I don't have any kids.
Do
but I have like James Gang. Oh my God, man. And the thing is, if I was to say, oh wait, this is a good way to put it. If I have 100 records, 80 of them are doom and stoner and black metal.
I know,
and
even if they're not worth money, the nostalgia of them, I think, is cool as hell.
Yeah. No, it's and I know exactly where it was when I bought every single one.
Yeah,
a lot of it's cool. Punk and hardcore, like DRI, Dead Kennedys, Sex Pistols, Fear. I got stuff like The Cure. I have like a lot of goth stuff that's from the 80s, like Bauhaus. And, oh man, Love and Rockets, everything. It's a little bit of everything, not a lot of everything, right? But it is a little heavier on the heavy.
How about the band Chicago, Larry?
Let's go.
Yeah, I like Chicago. Man, that's the first band that released 4 double albums in a row. That's pretty bold, right? Am I right?
No doubt.
Even hold on, Chicago Train, whatever. The first album there, that was double album. Traffic. God, I'm not a Doors fan. I grew up on Led Zeppelin.
You're not a Doors fan? Who isn't a Doors fan?
Take it, man. I can't. Mojo Rising.
Some people don't like the
Doors. What? Open myself a beer. Wait. Keep your eyes on the road, hands upon the beer. The eyes on the beer and hands upon the road. I always make fun of that stupid song.
Gotta love it. I love it. It's a beautiful thing.
No, I appreciate that you're hanging out on on a Monday. Like, who does that?
I know. What? Are you over us? Are you ready to shut it down?
Oh, no. I'm just beginning.
No, I meant Watt. Watt is over us.
I got to work from home. I got to release orders. I'm still going to be up. Uh-oh. What's going on?
I'm just over it. You're right. I didn't want to admit it. I guess I had to address the elephant in the room. I'm just over it. I'm just done with it. I'm done with everything. It's just too much. It's too much on me. The month is just starting. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what's happening. All right. I feel better about myself now. It's cool. Y'all didn't hear. Good thing y'all were backstage. Y'all didn't hear none of that type of stuff. But it's very futuristic technologies. We have silencers in the back room, so don't worry. Everything we talked about, audience, they heard nothing.
I was about to take my Cat Stevens and leave.
Misbehaving 024. Welcome to Watt's World. Well, it's the show about everything and nothing. The topic of conversation is like some people have compared it to the taste of TV static. Some people have compared it to a janky roller coaster that they never wish they would have got on, but they still achieved some form of release. There was some form of release, but it's whatever you want it to be,
That's what
completely viewer interactive. As long as it's not Pornhub 2.0, feel free. Join in, After midnight, but it ain't after midnight everywhere. You know what I mean?
Also, it's summer vacation. What? It's summer vacation. Nobody has school. We're out of school in Florida. No more
Oh
school.
yeah, it's out here. They done had the grass shoot. They done forgot about it. They didn't even remember that they was in school. They thought it was just summer all the time, you know. Yeah, they played that schools out for summer. It was over. But yeah, they had
By
all
Alice
the.
Cooper. Alice Cooper song. School's out
There
for
you
summer.
go.
School's out for summer.
They yeah, they've had all the graduations and everything now. So
Yeah, you guys get out of school before we do in Florida, I guess.
Don't forget Spinal Tap. Tonight I'm gonna rock you tonight.
I don't know what that means. What are your thoughts on Gypsy Rose Manson? I'm not familiar with that. Does anybody know what that means?
I have no
Gypsy
idea.
Rose.
Isn't that the girl
Isn't
that
there a song
murdered
about that?
her? I think
Not
she
sure.
murdered her
Tommy
brother,
Manson?
right?
Is she part of the cult thing?
Tommy Manson. I know Gypsy Rose. I played in a band called Gypsy Rose back in 1986 or something, but that was Uxbridge.
What?
Okay. Could be. Well, maybe we're getting some connections here. I like these type of games. Keep showing your toes. You know what I mean?
I'm Googling that. I Google everything, so
Be
I'll figure
careful.
this out, Watt.
Come on,
Be
if you got
careful. We
Kool-Aid,
put
you
the
better
social
have
credit
sugar.
system. You may
And if
overdo
you
the
don't have
Google
sugar,
statement for
I'm
the day.
leaving.
Gotta be careful with that.
I do.
Great.
Watt, my
Okay.
algorithm is
Gypsy Rose Blanchard, the girl that groomed and framed an autistic man to blank her mother
Yes.
and wanted the money. Okay, I've heard something about the name Gypsy Rose, but no, I don't know enough about it. I'm not aware enough to
She was
really
a
have any
stripper. She was a
particular
burlesque
thoughts either
stripper in the
way.
20s.
You know,
Oh, wait, it might be the same girl. I'm sorry. Yeah. It might be the same woman.
yeah, I'm not sure. I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant on that particular topic.
No. Yeah, I know. It's before my time too, but yeah, she's named after a feather dancer from the 1920s or whatever. She's a burlesque.
Nobody.
like,
I'm the only
stripper or
one that
whatever.
could say before my time here. I'm the only one that could say back in the 1900s. Well, I can't. I only caught the tail end of the 1900s. I only know the 1990s. You know, so that ain't really true. But I can say it. I can still say that.
What? Wait, what? How old are you?
57.
Damn. Okay.
And I'm just kidding. I'm 37.
I was gonna
I'll be
say.
30.
I
I'll
thought
be
we were.
38 this month.
What
I'll
the
be
hell?
38
You
to the
are
23rd of this month.
You are way younger than I am. Damn
But
it! I'm
I
like
think
your
you're a bunch of chickens
grandmother.
by not coming up and showing your
I'm
faces.
basically your grandmother, Watt.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Grandma. Grandma Nana. Grandma
Call,
Nana Pia.
call me Grandma DJM.
There you go. No, there's
those
many rabbit
Nana
holes.
sauce on
I'm not
Sunday.
too familiar or knowledgeable on that one, but maybe I'll have to take a look into it, you know.
That's a rabbit hole. Yeah. I didn't go
Oh, I
down
bet.
that rabbit hole, but I do know about it.
Who knows? But either way, misbehaving, I appreciate you for being here still the same, you know. We talk about a lot of weird things, a lot of oddities, a lot of entities, a lot of I don't know. I think they redefined the word, so I don't even think I can say that word anymore. But who knows?
Still waiting for you
Definitely
to say it
cover a
really
lot of
fast.
ground and cover no ground at all. It's like spinning in a circle.
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen that game where they bend over and put their heads on the bat and go in a circle and try to walk a straight line? So we do that here sometimes, you know.
Yeah, basically.
That's why we have safe words. We have seventh inning stretches, you know. It's kind of like a
What's
game.
our safe word? What life tonight? What's the safe
Tonight
word?
was electricity.
Electricity.
Yeah.
Very
It was
good.
so safe we didn't even have to use it, you know. So
I know.
we dodged a few curveballs along the way.
Very good.
There you go. Well, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, I think definitely putting like open panel, open topics in the description. You know, come one, come
The
all. You know?
amalgamated council of staying safe.
I
Right?
give everybody one chance. You know, if I like you, I may let you come back again. You know, I try to give everybody a level of trust, a level of honorability, but only you can project that. You know, I can see that in you, but ultimately, if you're not projecting that, then ultimately, what can I do? I'm just watching a movie. I can see plenty of movies being projected at me. I need something that's real. I need something that's authentic. whatever that may be. I'm still trying to figure it out and find it myself.
Mm-hmm.
A reason, a season, or a lifetime.
Yeah. What's the last good movie you ever saw? What's the last good one you saw recently?
What movie?
Yeah, any movie.
I've seen too many movies, I think, sometimes, to be honest with you. But the last good one, probably
Within a
one that a
week.
lot of people haven't seen. It's called The Hill, Hill, and it's like a life movie, but it's got baseball in it. I can't remember the guy's name. It's based on a true story. The guy, he was like crippled. They said he would never live. They said he would never walk. He caught an interest in baseball, and he ultimately ended up making it to the pros for a short stint. But the connection that I like with it is because parts of it was filmed here in Augusta, Georgia, where I live. And if you watch the movie, you wouldn't know the references or know the locations. But being that I've been in those areas thousands of times, I watch the movie and I see them.
Five Corners, man. I've been there. I went rocket shopping there. I can whistle
Oh,
there.
that's cool. I just Googled it, Watt. It's a Rotten Tomatoes movie, 2023.
What they rate it?
44%.
Oh, the heck with Rotten Tomatoes. That's why they're right.
That's awesome. Dude, anything over 12 on that site is like gold. Yeah.
No, I mean, it's like one of those life movies, it's a decent movie.
Adding this to my... I don't watch movies anymore. I don't watch TV or movies anymore, but I love shit like
I'm
that.
still catching up on stuff from the 2000s. I just saw Castaway Sunday.
And
Last night. Castaway with my wife.
Based on a true story, Larry. This one's based on a true story.
Like
I love movies based on a true story.
Hold on. Last night, Disney, because sometimes they play stuff on Sunday. It's weird because they tease you with the American Idol, and then they'll throw a movie on Sunday night. Last night they play Who Framed Roger Rabbit, so we ended up flipping between two movies. It was kind of cool. We ended up watching Roger Rabbit, of course, but wow.
Larry's showing albums. So, see that?
Oh, I see. Hold on. Can you make it big?
It's my favorite.
No, I'm looking. I like Pixies and stuff. Like Pixies, The Cars, Boston. Like anything from Boston. REM's from Boston, but they're kind of whiny. I don't listen to U2. Yeah, that looks like a wind hand. No?
What about the
It's got
Steve
two
Miller
albums.
band?
Looks
Two
like wind
albums
hand.
in it.
Oh wow.
2 albums.
I've been all right. So since they took away our 1950s, doo-wop stuff, right? And they took away all that stuff. It's all Christian radio now, and they even took away our alternative radio, college rock stuff. They took that away. Everything's pop and everything's like Christian rock. So I've been buying the 1950s coming up, and I've been buying the compilations where it's like 2 or 3 records, and I'm getting them for like $1 a piece, but they're all clean. So it's like, it's been working out. But I also got at a yard sale, I got this Time Life magazine, like the whole box, and it's everything that's all of that on CD. So it's like 4 CDs on these collectible, whatever it is, right? Series. Got all those, and it's awesome. I'll play it for my wife. She likes
it.
You could literally play a drinking game with the Bulldogs. You could just tie it in with any theme. REM. Yep, they came out of Athens, Georgia. Georgia.
Yeah, they did. Right. Yeah, but they were huge. They were huge out here with they went to college. Right. I know they're from Athens, Georgia. Yeah.
It's okay. We had ZZ.
B-52s. Grew up on them.
Watt Life, I don't mean to interrupt everyone, but I am going to go to bed. I love that I came up here for the first time. Thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure, Hopefully it won't be the last, but I appreciate it being the first.
It won't be the last time. Thank you. Good to speak with you. Good night, everyone.
You have a blessed night.
You as well. Good night.
God bless you too.
I know, it's weird when you're meeting somebody for the first time because you want to talk about everything all in one
My,
night so that you don't have to talk
people
about it
come
for
and
the
go
next
so
like
quickly here.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, I appreciate everybody coming up. We all
Well,
got something to say, something to talk about, got an interest that some people may not know about, but there may be a common interest, a common bond, a common conversation, common denominator, whatever it may be.
yeah.
Right.
No doubt.
Sorry about the fake name. My name is Brian McFadden, but Larry
Not
Manilow.
cool. As long as you
Hey,
don't
I
have
took
two
it over.
first names. As long as you
Coming
weren't
to a
like
truck
Larry
stop near
Bryan,
you.
I don't know if I could trust you if you were Larry Bryan. Larry and
Sweet
Brian,
grandma
separate
will open up the
entities,
soda
that's
machine.
doable. You know what I mean?
Appreciate it.
I worked for some
I'm usually up
agencies
at this
before.
time anyway,
and
so it's
uh,
not like I'm trying to keep you awake. I'm
comes
sure
with
you
the
probably got
territory.
no rush.
Maybe a part of the female body inspectors. Who knows?
Oh man, we needed a hat, right? We could sell the hat.
There you go.
Thank you, Brew.
Any relation to Barry Manilow? Are you some kin to Barry? Yes or no?
Oh, I do listen to Barry. Yeah, I listen to him. I got my parents. Well, they're dead, but I got my parents' records. And the thing is, I've lost all my records in several different moves. And that's the house burnt down. I wasn't home. Fucking went over here. House burnt down because the house next door caught on fire. So it's like I'm on my fifth or sixth version of Led Zeppelin 4. So you know how much money that is? It's stupid, but I keep taking pictures.
Probably
I keep
somebody
entering them
here
into the
listening in chat
Discog,
that was
right?
conceived to a Barry Manilow album.
Create the account, put it in your Discogs, and you know what? Insurance will cover that. So if it ever burns down again, you're not sweating the small stuff. The thing is, I have external hard drives. Everything I have is on that, so I can just pick up one thing and leave. And the records, you know what I mean? It sucks. And if you've lost them a couple times, it just kind of becomes stuff. But I know when you buy a record, it's like, oh, my childhood, my memories. You know, I think that's the best photo book that you could have is your record collection. But I have a lot of CDs, and the thing is, I buy all the live stuff on CDs, and I buy the studio stuff on records. And I'm not buying them for anybody else. I'm not flipping them or anything, but I've done a couple of deals that have worked out pretty good. Soundgarden's one of my biggest collections. I like them a lot. But they're doom stoner kind of whatever rock. Did an episode on them. I did Jay Giles Band. I did Hum. They're from like 1992. They got back together. They're touring right now. It's kind of crazy because the drummer died. The last album was perfect. They only came out with like 3 records, and they're from Chicago. The singer went and he was teaching football at a local college, and now they're back together and they're touring. It's crazy. They're playing for like 2.5 hours now. Like wow, and a new album.
You have a lot of people believe in your Barry Manilow.
Oh yeah. Actually, he had a special on tonight, which I think was on 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, or whatever it is. But man, he is so stiff. I love him, but man, they don't have the girls with the big, cucaracha hats and the bananas and things and pineapple. You know what I mean? I saw that, and that was like my first concert, which I don't really talk about, but I'm doing it here. I think I was like 7 years old or something, 7 or 8. I went with my dad, and he was on a date. Copacabana. Man, I never saw some maracas shaking since ever. I think it scarred me for life.
I'm not laughing at anybody. I'm laughing at this comment.
It wasn't just 1 or 2 or 3. There was a lot of them.
Man, If you know, you know. If you don't know, you probably need
Oh
to
yeah.
find out. You know, it may
Oh
help
man,
you
no,
in
where I
all
was sitting, you still had
world
to have the
secrets and
binoculars and
all in the
stuff, right?
between.
Remember
You know,
the flip up like 70s binoculars, right? Right? You could put them in your pocket like the size of a wallet or whatever. But yeah, I was using those, and then there was another one my father brought so you could actually see like the stage, fucking nosebleeds. It was like sitting up in a hot sauna, really, because the air was on, but you couldn't feel it
Oh
up in those
man.
seats. It was so terrible. He took me to Van Halen 3 times. He made up for it. I forgive him. He did good.
How about Roy Orbison, Larry? Roy
Glad
Orbison, the
you're on
English guy.
again.
Yeah, Roy Orbison. He's from Texas, right?
Jeez.
No, he's England. The Pretty Woman guy, the
Roy-
song Pretty Woman, and Anything
I
You
think
Want from
no,
1974.
no. I'm just curious. Yeah, no, he has a horrific backstory. Yeah, but you know what? Traveling Wilburys. God, thank God something like that happened more than once. It happened, I think, 3 times, but 2 that I know about. Incredible albums. I'm surprised they didn't invite Paul Simon. He's not doing nothing. Getting beat up by his wife from Edie Brickell.
What about Nightwish? It's more newer metal. It's called Nightwish, the Ghost Love Score song from Finland. The female singer is Floor Jansen. Jansen?
Yeah.
Floor Jansen. She's got a great voice. It's the
Wait,
Nightwish
Zendria.
band.
Hold on. You want me to just grab something just random? I'll show you what I kind of listen to. It's weird. I'll show you.
Ken,
I got,
hope all is well with you and your family. Oh man,
I got,
sorry to
I
hear
got
that.
Jewish death metal. Jewish death metal. Take a
Did
second.
he say Jewish death metal? Am I hearing things?
That is correct, buddy. I've never heard Jewish death metal. That's crazy.
I've been listening to some Japanese country lately myself. You know, it's got a certain little twang to it, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. 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 I buy a lot of stuff from Normandy and stuff, but half the time when you buy in a box, sometimes they send you something. Can you see it? It's a sermon of
Kind of.
hate, but you know what? It's like
I can see it.
remember the Gregorian chants, but it's mixed with like just pummeling death metal.
Put it up there and hold it still. Put it, can we
I'm
look
sorry.
at it?
Can you see? You got a glare on it, huh?
Okay, hold it right there. Well, nope, too far.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get the. Yeah, it's awkward. Can you get it? The glare, right? I'm sorry. You want me to turn? If I turn the light off, then I can see it at all.
no, you good.
Well, yeah. The back of it doesn't give you the title. It's just one
That's an album.
crazy song. Yeah, this is Inhaler. You know
That's it.
Inhaler.
That was a 45, wasn't it?
So Zandria, do you know her? She just released a new album. They're all a bunch of long hairs.
DVD.
They look like a landscaping crew.
A landscaping crew, really?
Yeah,
That's crazy. I've never heard
landscaping
anybody
crew
say
by
that.
day. Yeah, it's beer drinking party band at night. Yeah, I listened to Japan. Did you buy stuff from Japan at all?
See, I knew Japan was coming up, buddy. You thought I was crazy. I see these things happening.
Am I predictable? Yeah,
Nah,
isn't that predictable?
it could be. I just can predict certain things.
Yeah, this is Metropolis. It's 2003. This stuff is like, you know, that trance shit that you listen to in like the Matrix and, you know, any kind of goth club or whatever. It's that. This one too. See, I listen to records, but yeah. I should be showing you my Doom records. This is probably more embarrassing than You know, you probably don't know any of these bands. Visions Atlantis, like prog metal.
Nice. Musical history.
Well, this, yeah. Hold on. A lot of female singers, man. Can you see it? Why are you throwing the good stuff? You remember this band?
Dragadia. No?
You remember them?
Can't say I have.
Yeah, they're like kind of death metal, whatever.
Gotcha.
Again, everything's not from here. I could show you the stoner metal stuff. You want to see that?
Sure, let's see it. Show and tell. I love it. I love a good show and tell.
But do you listen to that?
They do. There's a genre. There's a audience. There's a niche for everything, you know. As bizarre and as bold as it may be, you know, somebody's buying it. Somebody's got to be in tune. You got to bump it. Oh yeah, they've definitely figured it out. They've definitely figured out how to get the tune, the sequence. No doubt. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
Marijuana-Con from Bongzilla.
Bongzilla, there you go. Where's 420 at? That's his status right there. Flame on.
Play ball. Relapse Records. This is a remastered reprint, but this is 2013.
It's a good year. 2013, it was a good year.
I saw them live here. They were really good. This is the most recent record.
Check you out.
Wisconsin.
This is like never before seen.
Bongzilla. Oh, that's cool. You haven't seen this?
Oh my goodness.
I saw them on the tour. I bought the record there. It was nice.
Nice.
They didn't sign it, but I saw Weed Eater. Remember Weed Eater? From Louisiana? Oh, North Carolina? I know. This is the the crickets in the background. You know Baroness?
There you go. Very interesting art.
That's the blue album. So they have a red, gold, yellow, and that one. She you heard record, and that's the Wind Hand, right? That's I think they're from Pennsylvania, Virginia. Wait, Virginia. Dorothea Cantrell, and she's got solo albums, but this is like female Black Sabbath, and they've been around a while. And they have a David Andino remastered remix version of that, which just came out like 2023, I think. Sleep, like Sleep, with the whole box set, yeah. You ever seen that? Dope Smoker?
Sleep.
Remember them? That's a whole box set. That's like 4 records. It's 4. Fucking crickets, you're killing me. You got that live at Third Man Records. That's a 4 record set.
Nice.
It's 2 hours. That's that acetate that they recorded on. Saw them live. I never got autographs from them. But I've been following them forever, man. They got the hologram, which is probably one of the last versions that they ever released of this. came with a free poster. Can you see the hologram on it? Probably not. Hold on, I'll show you.
How about the band Loudness from Japan, Larry? Loudness.
I don't listen to that kind of metal. Can
Oh
you see
yeah, I
the
see. It's pretty cool.
foil? Isn't that weird?
Oh, it just put me into some type of trance. I feel like I'm going to. Yeah, I feel like I'm in that album. It's like a psychedelic trance.
On the inside too. It's just the moon. It's like a hologram foil, purple, green, ultraviolet. Weird. But not a print. You know,
How about Queensryche? You got to hear I think you've heard of Queensryche from Seattle.
well, listen to that. How about all them witches? You know them?
No, I don't.
Oh yeah,
Oh
that's
man,
nice.
these guys are good. You're all fiddle, banjo stuff down there, right? You'd like
Oh
this.
yeah, we appreciate a good fiddle,
2015.
good banjo.
All them witches. Yeah. I think it's Milk and Sand. But this is a great album. It's only like 30 minutes, so it goes by quick, and it's a lot of southern stuff, man. And these guys, I don't know if you know these guys. The Sword, the Sword. They're from Texas.
There you
That's
go.
the
Get a little
second
bit of
album.
Texas in your life.
Yeah, Power Trip, they're from Texas. You know Power Trip? That's good thrash. Riley, he's dead. Singer overdosed in Brazil, but they're fairly new. They're like 2000. I don't know. They have 3 albums.
Larry, good to see you. We got 2 Larrys in one chat. What are we gonna do here? It's overwhelming. Good to see you, present and alert.
Good. And now they're back together again, and they're touring. But this is a 3-record set, man, and there's a whole live concert to it, and then it's all the B-sides. I know you
Dang,
probably
boy.
can't do that.
Then you and David Devine would go at it. Who had the most extensive record collection?
But this band, these guys are my friends since like MySpace days. So it's Droids Attack. They're from Ohio. The singer is Brad Van. He owns the biggest arcade that's in Ohio right now, and it's got like Pac-Man on the roof with the neon colors and stuff. I'm going to talk about this June 17th on Grants Rock Warehouse, but we're going to talk about this and do some live stream music. So if you want to check
Shout
it
out
out,
MySpace.
there's only 600 copies. They have several albums. They have their own beer line. They have their own arcade. They've only released 600 copies of this record, 300, which is black and red, which is what I have, and then it's a seafoam green and blue or something. But here, I'll show you the record. But this is the only physical copy you can get. And the thing is, I had to buy this from the Netherlands.
I know this is like never before seen stuff for us, man.
Right,
Look at that.
you can't
Check that out.
Yeah, it was all pre-order. It was already sold
Oh,
out
sweet,
pre-order
dude. That's
before it
Georgia
even
Bulldog
went.
Red, bro.
You're not gonna see this
That
on the
is
shelf,
Georgia
right?
Bulldog Red.
That's a major pot smoking eyeball.
Oh, you know what? Asa Embra.
Yep, that too.
Hold on, and they have another album too, but it's called Must Destroy, and they have like a fan made video. This is such a cult album. It's really cult, and nobody knows about them. But I'm going to talk about them on Grant.
We like to consider ourselves cultured personalities, you know.
But the artwork alone is crazy. But everything is digital, and you can get it on Bandcamp.com for free. They don't even do it for the money. He doesn't need it. But
Nice.
Look at the busy artwork. Yeah, I'm trying to get the glare out.
Wow.
It's like what's the animated world?
Wait,
70s.
didn't we see a painting, something like that? Where did I see that?
This album came out in 2014.
Huh.
It's on Majestic Mountain Records. I don't know if you can see the little kitty. You see little kitty?
Yeah.
Majestic Mountain Records. But like I said, they only did 300 of one and 300 of the other. And during the order, you can only order one. You couldn't get one of each. So it's like, oh, it's Sophie's choice. I would have gotten both, but I couldn't.
How many records do you think you have in your collection if you had to guesstimate?
1,200, something like that. You want to see all the metal? You're looking for the metal. Conclave, he's my friend. That's a local band from Boston. They're really heavy stoner doom, and they're from Massachusetts, Springfield, Massachusetts. How about Melvins? You listen to Melvins?
Melvins.
This is another one. This is like 1994. 1983. But they do a Kiss song on it. Wait, who am I? How about High on Fire? You listen to High on Fire over there? This
High
is
on
Riffmaster
Fire.
right here, Matt Pike. These guys won a Grammy. They have some of the sickest artwork too. This is Bob Andino too, who produced Soundgarden and Alice in Chains and all the really thick stuff. Good albums, man. They're good, and they do so the album art is just beautiful, man. Hold on, my glare. I've seen people with this on their back.
Oh wow, check that out.
Look at that, right? I'm just trying to find a back patch. And I'm friends with Jeff, and I've asked him about it. He's like, we're not going to do that. Matt Pike. Every time I see him, he never wears a shirt. But I have a shirt with him on the shirt because he doesn't wear a shirt. You know what I mean? Wait, you'll understand. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'll show you what I mean.
Interesting experience, isn't it, buddy? Beautiful thing.
Yes.
Well, Johnny's got us. He knows about 35%.
Hold on. Okay. It makes sense now. If you can't put a shirt on Matt Pike, put Matt Pike on a shirt.
There you go.
Yep. And I met him twice in Boston. I'm friends with the drummer Desmond Kensel, who he actually quit, and they have Cody Banks from he's from the Melvins, but they have the other guy from Mutoid Man playing too from 2 Minutes to Late Night. So anyway, this is a thing, and it's funny because you probably don't even know who it is, and he looks like several of my uncles. But
how about that?
Yeah. That's the thing, and it's limited edition. Can't buy it anymore. Got a whole other thing. You want to see this? Ooh, you like that? Moving on from records. You remember growing up with like Kiss cards and Star Wars cards and whatever else? Collector cards with the bubble gum, sports cards, hockey cards. We got a whole trap of them.
Oh, check you out. Got the whole Darth Vader setup. Oh, yeah. Force is strong with you.
Right?
Oh, goodness. We're not pulling them all out. Really? Oh,
yep.
Goodness.
So,
yes.
Anytime you buy records, we'd send you stickers, right? Stickers.
Oh, and flappers, little stickers.
Like 5 or 6. But they're all different, right? So it's a collector.
I support a good sticker. I ain't gonna lie.
So you got everything from I Hate God to freaking everybody. Just the stickers. I haven't even shown you the cards yet. So I hate God. One hand. Same. Same thing, right? As the shirt.
Nice.
Same thing. Matt
Yeah.
Pike. Dude, when I see him, I give him their stickers. You know what I mean? I just did it with Dixie Dave. I gave him his own sticker. And he signed all my records, man.
Damn, nobody's ever gave me my own sticker. So I mean, yeah, I could see that.
You have to pay for licensing rights. You have to ask for permission. You have to have a lawyer. You have to at least know what you're doing so you don't get sued for unlicensing. Right. And you have to pass this out too, right?
I still got some headshots from my modeling days I could send in.
Here's another Matt Pike, but it's green, so limited edition, right? So you take your heroes, you put them on cards, take your heroes and give them to everybody else. But you come up with your own local artists, and hey, draw me something. Hey, what can you do? What can you do for me? I'll give you whatever percentage. Everybody that's important is included.
That's how I would look on the sticker, the last one you just showed.
Yeah, right on, dude. I got more.
We'll be on a sticker one day, y'all. Just bear with me. We're going places.
You guys are.
Soon you will have your very own Watch Life slapper sticker that you can put on your.
It's late. You guys
Toyota,
like
your Priuses and your Tesla Cybertrucks.
Jeff Hanneman.
Oh, check you out! You got the whole monologue. The whole
All my heroes. Know how much they're paying licensing?
How much?
Not much if you ask them kindly. So you get the cards, you get the stickers. I even got Kirk Weinstein, but he's coming, so I'm going to get him to sign his own card. Right? I'm friends with him.
There you go.
And Robin. So hold on. On the back is like the only thing I didn't do was like attack and defense, right? It's like a magic card, you know what I mean, or like Pokemon or whatever,
like
right?
That's superpower.
You could build your own army of cards, right? I was thinking the same thing, but I missed out. I didn't think about it.
I think I'm gonna put my face on a Pog. Remember Pogs?
Well, yeah, but it gives you the whole lowdown. It's got down and all that, right? So that's just one example. Hold on, we're still going. That's only the beginning.
Could be.
Now, that Pike that I showed you, right? The 3 different ones. I got his fucking card, right? And I was selling these signed. I was selling them signed, and they were like, $50.
I think I went to school with that guy.
Yeah, got his whole itinerary. Collectible cards out of print.
No doubt.
You listen to Venom and stuff.
Oh yeah, rocking out. Good shot. Definitely, yeah.
Ooh.
Jason Roeder, he got kicked out of sleep for some reason after 20 years or whatever.
How the heck did he get kicked out?
I got a collectible Jason Roeder card, and he's from Neurosis. But yeah,
Nice.
He's out of sleep, which is one of my favorite bands. What should I show you? You must know this dude. I'm not even going to tell you their names anymore. Who's that?
I couldn't
Come
tell
on,
you,
that's
bro.
for everybody in the chat. Come on, chime in.
Somebody's got to know.
Deftones.
Deftones.
Vocals. Chino Morano.
There's definitely some lag in chat. I know sometimes we ask certain questions like 5 minutes later somebody will come in,
Yeah.
Dang internets.
Russian Circles. Mike Sullivan.
Rock legends.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find something that you might know. How about Wino? You know Wino from The Obsessed?
Oh yeah.
You know Wino? Yeah, I'm friends with him too.
Did you say wino?
I'm expanding. I'm taking it in. Quiz me next time. I'll definitely remember some of them for sure.
So hold on, it keeps going on. It's like cards and cards and cards and cards. Rob Halford is my show model. All I have to do is just send him whatever he wants, whatever record he wants, he gets. Whatever picture or whatever he wants to do, he gets free. Send it to you.
No doubt.
It's all over the
Got to
website.
keep
And all
them in
these
the
same
circle, no
people,
doubt.
yeah, all these same people are wearing T-shirts. And most of the time when I go to shows, I'm giving them the stickers, right? I'm giving them the stickers and taking a picture with them and putting it on the website. That's usually what you see over there. I know all the club owners and everything else out here in Boston, New York, Maine, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and then there's sometimes Virginia, if not Pennsylvania, because sometimes they don't even come here because of the way it was scheduled. So it gets a little weird on tours.
No doubt.
Just a thing, man. But yeah, big in the music thing. I'm huge into, I don't know, culture. I like just like hanging out and meeting a friend, like you said.
Shoot, yeah.
You guys are too
Video
chicken
killed the radio star, they say. Some people say that. I ain't never said that, you know, but I know some people did.
Developed the thing. Guess what? COVID happened. Chopped me off at the head. Clipped me off at the knees. I was over. I was over quick. And we did a lot of Star Wars stickers too. And like the big Heshers. You remember the Heshers with the big vans with the big fat slick tires on the back, you know, from the 70s and stuff. We did like big things that you could put on your wall or whatever.
Some people say 70s was the best decade. I've heard people say that, you know?
Yeah, muscle cars and motorcycles. Yeah, totally into that. Yeah. I was never in a bike club, but I do ride motorcycles. I got nothing to brag about. Hardly ever starts anytime I kick it.
I know, right? But
I had a Softail that it didn't have the electric start, which I learned my lesson one night. But I bought it. I'm all excited to show it off, right? I had to have like 4 of my friends push me down a hill so I could just fucking kickstart it and go home.
oh yeah, get a little booster in there.
Oh, and I had some wobbly pops, so I was drinking. So it's like I was being stupid both ways. But it was a nice looking bike. It was a big panhead. There was a Softail, and again, if it didn't start up, like I never parked it in front of like the bars or whatever. It was always around the side. Oh, you want to see my bike? Oh, it's over there, right? So I don't look embarrassed trying to start it up in front of my friends. Stupid. Want some more records?
But here comes the rain again. But like any good Softail motorcycle ride and any good legendary album, you know, all good things must come to an end, fortunately and unfortunately, you know. Fortunately, we've reached the end of this episode of Watts World. Y'all have any final thoughts, any final concerns?
No. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you tolerating and looking at what I had to offer. But here's a band from Dallas, Mothership.
There we go.
And that's the first album. And the second album is out of print. And there's a live album that is, I think, out of print. Hey, you talking Texas, talking the South. I was talking shit in the chat. I got a Boston accent. I'm bringing the Texas.
There you go. I appreciate you being here, my friend. What you think about it, Miss Bernie? Any final thoughts? Any final concerns?
Oh no, love each other.
What's that word? Combobulated. Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you for the invite. I appreciate it.
Thank you for sharing all of that there.
I got the link. I think the link should still be pinned in the back chat if anybody feels free, anybody wants to come back. But I appreciate everybody tuning in, being here in the now, being present. Anybody that tunes in the future, I still love you and appreciate you still the same. You know, till we meet again, until the next episode of Watts World. In the end, it will be okay. If it's not the end,
Yeah, God luck,
not
good
okay.
speed.